Level Pro Boxing Media, the Fighters Channel, the Trainers Channel, the People's Channel. What's going on, Brad? I see
Hey,
you.
how you
I see
doing,
you
man?
up and moving.
All the time, man. It's easy for me to do these interviews in the car, actually.
So, you got anything lined up as far as the
Uh,
fighters are concerned?
I got a couple of local kids that fight next week on April 18th on the Bella Broadway Boxing, but he's having it here in Philadelphia. So Iran Peterson, he's 6-0, 5-0 middleweight. He's fighting, and Romel Cuco Cruz is 10-0. He's a junior featherweight. He's fighting on the card.
Okay, okay, and you said that was in Philadelphia, right?
April 18th, next Thursday. Yes.
Okay. Now, as far as Caleb, still nothing.
They're starting to work on some things now. It should be an announcement probably within the next month, uh, but nothing is finalized.
Okay, okay, and nothing for Chiron as well as far as rescheduling anything.
I don't think that fight's gonna get rescheduled.
Okay. Sounds good. So, getting into this week's card with Richardson Hitchens and Gustavos Lemos. Um, I wanted to get your reaction to the fight. I mean, obviously, Richardson Hitchens has been a guy that said, "Hey, you should be mentioning my name when it comes down to the Tiafimos, the Super Matias, the Devin Haneys." Um, as far as this performance, this step up is concerned, what would you grade it? And what would you think about it? What's your reaction upon it? And as far as those other names that I mentioned, what you think? You think that people should be saying Richardson should be on that level as well?
Um, what do you mean, like great and like 1 through 10? Like how do you greatest performance or
You could, yeah. I mean, you could grade his performance, and then also as far as like, does this type of performance make you think anything different of him when it comes down to some of these other guys that we're mentioning?
um? I watched the fight. It was a pretty good fight. I give him about maybe, if you say on a scale of 1 to 10, I give him about a 7. He didn't do bad. He showed a good jab. He showed the ability to stay in there. I think that Richardson, I think the mistake that he made was he talked down on the opponent, like the opponent didn't belong in the ring with him. From the clips I saw, I don't try not to watch social media and stuff, but I did see a couple of clips of him saying some things about his opponent, like he was too small, he was a nobody, he should have been in the ring. How Eddie Hearn, he was stealing money or something to that effect, like it wasn't going to be a competitive fight. And I think that he's got a right to feel that way. He's a fighter and he's the one in the ring putting himself on the line. But at the same time, when you talk about your opponents that way and then they give you a life and death struggle, people going to criticize you. So, that's the one thing that he may have to be careful with moving forward. You got to show your opponents. You don't have to be in awe of them, but if you're not going to show them a healthy respect, then you better do everything you said you was going to do. You can't say a guy can't, you know, uh, that's going to be, easy work. And then you go out there and it's hard work. You know what I'm saying? So, some guys talk trash and then they get away with it because they go deliver. And then other guys, if they say certain things, if they don't deliver, we're in this stage where everybody wants to criticize you and go back to something that you said. So it was just learning experience. He's a young fighter. He's a confident kid. And, he's just going to have to adjust that. Either he's going to have to get better and start doing what he say he's going to do, or he's going to have to just be humble and just go ahead and fight. Because a lot of people think he lost that fight. I thought it was a good fight. Um, I think that sometimes that the urban kids, they get a guy that's not like a black guy, or we don't know him, we from another country or something like that. They kind of like think that the guy is soft or he can't fight. But that was a rough dude. That dude was rough, man. I was watching him because Richardson Hitchens, he's tall guy with a lot of pedigree and a good jab. So just that alone, and the fact that he's moving in boxing is going to be hard for him for people to get to him because he got some nice skills. But that dude was closing the distance like this, man. He was like right on top of him. I was like, wow, because I didn't know much about him either. But um, I know that you could just run into guys that you just won't expect to be what they are, and then they turn out to be savages. And I think that Hitchens learned, a lot from that fight. It was like, okay, I got to get better, and sometimes just because I don't know a guy, that don't mean that the guy can't fight. So as we grow, we become more wise, and hopefully, you know, he learned. That was a really tough fight. I was impressed with both. Uh, he got a little Isak Cruz in his game, but he's just a rough guy, man, throwing some big not stopping. So it was a good fight.
Um, as far as like scoring it and stuff like that, and people calling it a robbery, I mean, in your eyes, do you feel like they got the decision right? And do you feel like what how did you have it when you was looking at it?
Well, I never score fights when I'm watching them out of enjoyment in my bed. So I don't want to be that guy to act like I was writing it down. When I heard 117, 111, I was really disappointed. I'm gonna say that. You know, because that means that the judge had Lemos only winning 3 rounds and Hitchens winning 9. You That's pretty tough, to be honest. Like the kid won the first 2 rounds and he won the eighth big because I think he hurt Richardson. And that's 3 rounds right there off the top that I could just remember where they really wasn't like hard to score. So if it would have been the draws kind of fight, nobody could complain. But 9 rounds to three, is just not right. So that's where all of the robbery claims come in. That I don't even think that Hitchens' corner thought he was winning 9 rounds to three. Because it was a sense of urgency in his corner because they knew that it was a close fight. They was telling them it was a close fight. So that wasn't fair to the other guy. I thought the fight was drawish, or Lemos had a little bit of an edge. But again, I didn't have anything right. I wasn't writing anything down. Hitchens did some good work, and just because you're winning the more quiet rounds, that don't mean that you're not winning them. I'll say this without scoring the fight: that Lemos won his rounds bigger than Hitchens won his rounds. I'll say that. So at the end of the fight, my first natural reaction was draw or Lemos. That was my first natural reaction. Like before all things kind of influence your judgment or whatever. So I'd have been cool with a draw. I would have been cool with Lemos 115, 113. Um uh Hitchens 117, 111 is just, man. I really don't know what to say about it. I don't want to, it's not my fighter, it's not my fight, so I don't want to start. I just don't know how you could come up with that scorecard. But so that's my opinion of it.
Now, as far as he's driving. Oh no, he got a call. You there, Brad?
I'm here. I'm here.
So yeah, that question upon like, hey, if are they, should we be still mentioning him, among those other guys? Because what I'm getting here is that it just seems like it's from listening to you, it's a A and B side type of a situation.
Well, I don't, I never really had any fighters with match room, so I can't, I don't want to get in all of that because I don't really know everything that going over there behind the scenes. I just saw a fight that was a lot closer than the scorecard, and you could draw from that what you want, but I don't know. If you asking me, is he in the same league as Devin Haney and with Teofimo Lopez and the other guys that won 40?
Matias,
Um,
Matias, and Pitbull Cruz.
yeah, I'm gonna say that he has talent to compete with them, but honestly, um, he's not. He's probably not as developed as they are right now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're probably like further along in a progress. Like I was watching the fight, right, and I said, "Damn, I didn't know he was just 17-0." Because I remember him from back in the day. He's a talented kid. He fought Jerron Ennis, I believe, in Philadelphia when they had the Olympic trials here many years ago. So I remember him. So I didn't know he only had 17 fights. So it's not really about the talent. It's more about like the development stages where those guys have been in, with just a different level of guys for longer rounds and things like that. So I feel like that Hitchens is a really really good talent, but I don't know if he's more developed than them. It's not just who's better; it's development. Like Devin Haney, people can say whatever they want. That kid is at the right times against the right opponents. He's taking southpaws. He's fighting JoJo Diaz. Think he fought another southpaw, and it's like, okay, all right, he did all right, but he got hit a little bit. But they was just building him for the Lomas and the Regises of the world. Devin is really, really developing, and their business model over there allow him to get the right opponents at the right time. Where I see with Hitchens, talent, yes, but development, I would say he's not quite. I mean, look at the guys Teofimo Lopez is for. Seriously, Teofimo Lopez was like a pup fighting Richard Kami. When Richard Kami was not shot. You know, um, Vasil Lomachenko 3 years before Devin Haney fought him. Even the kid Jermaine Ortiz, that's a hard fight. The other guy, I forget his name, who drove him, who was like boxing him real good, and he questioned himself after the fight. Josh Taylor. Those are really, really hard fights, and you got to ask yourself, would Hitchens beat those guys right now? I don't know because I don't know if he's at the same development stage, which is a little different than talent. So I'm going to say that his talent is there, but I don't like to play matchmaker, tell people what to do, but you're asking me. I don't know if he should, if he's ready to fight like the Matiases of the world next. To be quite fair with him, but he's 20. Was he 27? Something like that. Usually, guys are ready for those kind of fights at that, which kind of strange to me is because I keep hearing him say that he don't want to fight under the IBF rehydration rules. And if you don't want to fight under the rules, you gotta tell your people like you don't get ranked by accident. Somebody from your team, your promoter, your manager, they submit your name to the organization. So you're paying sanctioning fees and going after the eliminators for a certain belt. But if you don't want to fight for that belt, like it's not going to look good if you have to turn down the title shots. So I keep hearing that, and I don't understand that. Like I'm not questioning you guys, but in the media, when people hear when they interview somebody and they hear somebody say that, the proper response is, well, why do you keep fighting mandatories or paying sanctioning fees for a title that you don't want? I don't understand that because if one of my guys didn't want a title or didn't want to go with the rehydration clause or something, I would tell the promoter, yo, stop getting us ranked by that organization. Am I right?
No,
Or I don't
yo.
understand that
So
part of it.
Brett, right? You just been you're. I completely agree with everything that you're just saying from even the what happened in the fight. But you cut off right after, like, and I have to have you repeat it again, and because the chat's gonna go crazy, and I have to make a video of it as well. But like when you said you've been hearing upon the hydration clause, you're fighting for a final title eliminator to fight Matias. You're having problems with that, and just recap that whole segment, because that piece, because you're static. We were going in and out.
I'm sorry. What I said is that Matias is a really tough fight for Hitchens right now because I don't know if he's progressed up to the point to fight him. It's not just a talent thing. It's a development thing. Whether you had the right fights or not to prepare you for certain things. But what I don't understand is that Hitchens in his interviews he keeps talking about the rehydration clause that the rule that the IBF have where you only can gain 10 pounds until the next morning weigh-in. But if you have an issue with this and you think that is hampering your performance, then somebody from his team should stop getting him ranked with the IBF. I don't understand that. Like obviously he doesn't feel comfortable with this because he says it openly, but yet he's paying sanctioning fees to fight IBF eliminators. So when I heard that, I was just like, I'm a little bit confused because you just don't get ranked by accident. Somebody from your team has to submit your name to the sanctioning bodies. So they keep submitting this kid's name, and he's pretty much saying like, I'm not the same fighter if I gotta, you know, go by the IBF rules. That's pretty much what he's saying. Now, I'm not
Yeah.
saying if I agree with him or not because I don't know his body. But what I do know is I've had guys fight for IBF belts. And the rehydration is really not that bad because you can. Okay, I'm going to give you an example. Julian Williams for Jamal Charlo for the IBF belt. And I'm going to tell you right now, Jamal's a big guy, but he did it. He's probably a bigger junior middleweight than Richard Hitchens is a junior welterweight. So what you do is you just hydrate like like that IBF weigh-in. It's like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. So you still got all day. Guys don't fight till like 9, 10 at night. So you still got all day to rehydrate. So it's 10 pounds in the morning. Then you go walk in the ring, and put on another 10 pounds. Nobody's gonna say anything because there's only one weigh-in. So sometimes the media, like they say, they probably just don't fact check or just don't know. So that whole thing is kind of confusing to me because you are allowed to like they don't the IBF doesn't weigh you before you go in the ring. They weigh you the morning after the weigh-in, which is the morning of the fight. So the IBF titles that my guys have fought for, we weighed in like 8, 9 in the morning. Then we fought like 9, 10 at night. So, it was like, how about this? Jared Hurd won the IBF belt. He big as
Yep.
shit.
Yeah, he's huge.
So he's huge. I know we had to go up against him. But you
Yeah.
just wait in that morning, you hydrate again and do what you got to do, and then you come in the ring, you know, another 10 pounds heavier. So I don't really know. I don't know if the kid is getting the right information or like what's going on with that because it's kind of all of it's kind of strange to me. I don't know why his team would do it because once a fighter feels that way, either somebody has to ease their anxiety or you got to stay away from that. When you say that guy's a tough fight, if I got to do the IBF rehydration, like he's like telling his team in his own word because fighters speak in a different language. Like, yo, y'all got to stop putting me in this situation because it's not something that he feels comfortable with. So that's another thing. If you asking me about Matias, it seems like that Hitchens is not confident fighting him under the IBF rules. But Matias is a big guy. Imagine how good he would look if he rehydrated. So I don't know. It's all confusing. But I like Richard Hitchens. I think he's a really good fighter. But I think that he's more of a guy that's like getting into the contender stage, whereas the other guys are already elite pound for pound guys. So I do think that he can compete on their level with the proper development. But right now, I just don't know at 18 and no is he's there because I honestly feel like that Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney are like pound for pound guys. I feel like that they're like top 10, 12 best fighters in the world. You know, so
Mm-hmm.
that's a high level. I feel like the Isaac Cruz is like a very strong, tough fighter and can beat anybody on any given day. And gave Javante Davis his toughest fight. And I feel like the Matias um, is one of the better pressure fighters in the world. I don't look at Matias as like this invincible fighter. I would favor Devin to beat him actually, but I do think that he's a little bit more developed and a little bit more what word could I use? He's a little bit more structured in his approach, the way he fights. Where I think that Hitchens is like he's still trying to find himself. He's still trying to figure some things out. Where Matias kind of knows what he wants to do in the ring. His sense of purpose is a little bit different. So he's a little bit more advanced over Hitchens at this moment.
Mm. I like that. I like that. Um, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Also, tickets are on sale for Matias and Leon Parro for Puerto Rico and Manatee. They've been on sale for an hour now. So go to his bio and click the link, and you can go get your tickets while you still can. I'm gonna get to some of these super chats here. HLD, thank you for the $2, Coach. Who won round one, two, and round 12 for you?
1-2 definitely uh, Lemos. I was surprised to see judges gave Hitchens the first round because Lemos I thought carried the first two rounds. 12. Um, I can't really remember to be honest. I don't want to just say something just to be saying it.
Yeah, I think
Can't really
Lemos did.
remember.
No, I think
If
I
I
think
re-
Richardson did.
Yeah, I don't want to say to be honest because I can't remember. I remember 8 for whatever reason. I can remember 8, and I thought he buzzed Richardson. So those are the rounds I remember. I can't really remember 12, but the first two rounds, the reason why I can remember them is because I was saying to myself, "Dag man, Hitchens is gonna have to make an adjustment because usually the longer, taller, sharper boxer they have the advantage early, and then the guy that's putting pressure has to kind of break the distance and get the advantage as the fight settles down." So the fact that Lemos was like breaking the distance so early, I was kind of concerned for Hitchens because I was rooting for him. I was like, "Oh man, he's gonna have a tough fight because this
Me too.
guy's getting to him. This guy's getting to him a little bit too early." Because usually the boxer has the advantage in the earlier rounds because they're the sharper fighter. So that kind of surprised me because the guy is short. I'm like, "Dad, he got to Hitchens that early." So that's how I kind of remember that he won the first two rounds.
And Richardson respected him. That's why when I talked to Lenny, I said he got touched in the first round. That's why he wasn't active as much as when he was active in like the third round. I seen a little groove from 3 and 4.
Yeah, he started like working himself into the fight. You could tell that guy is strong though, man. Like them a lot of them Argentinian guys, they got like a lot of brute strength. They got like the wide backs and they kind of built it like you could tell he was really strong and it kind of like threw Hitchens off a little bit until he settled the fight down.
Yeah, that's funny that you say that because Zab was saying like he felt like Richardson should be doing more pull-ups and like and certain exercises like that to like be prepared for somebody like this. He feels like some of those exercises could have been better. Um, but
Yeah, he
nevertheless,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, no, no. Go ahead, go ahead.
You can tell that he needs to develop a little bit more physical strength. He seems like he's in good shape, but you could just tell that, by the way he's built and the way he fights, guys are going to just bum rush him. So he's going to have to, he's going to have to make an adjustment because everybody saw the fight. And, most of his opponents, what happens is in boxing, once the video gets out on you, you know, um, all the good coaches and the fighters, they start writing things down and say, okay, we got to, that's his weakness, or we saw that guy do that to him. So It ain't the end of the world. It's one tough night. You just got to just get better and grow from it. But definitely, he needs to work on his physical strength and being able to hold his ground a little bit better. His corner was telling him some good stuff. They was telling him to hold his ground and work the body, but um, it sounds simple, but it ain't easy because the guy was throwing some heat and he was low to the ground. It was hard for Hitchens to get to his body, and it was tough. I, I I like the fact that he didn't fold under the pressure though. I like the fact that he stayed with it and he didn't. I've seen guys get in that fight and they turn cur. I've seen guys get in that kind of fight and they be like, man, they find a place to take a knee or they just accept the fact that the other guy is having a good night and they don't fight through it. He tried to overcome all of the tough moments, similar to the way Devin did with Lomachenko when Lomachenko was really pushing Devin and he answered the call as far as like being a real fighter, as far as being a guy that's just not going to just give up because the other guy is having a good night or the other guy is doing some things they wasn't expecting. He stayed with it. So I really really respect him for that because I saw a fighter that probably underestimated the opponent, and then when he got in there, he was like, "Damn, this dude mean business." And he made some adjustments, and after a tough start, he fought his way back into the fight. So, if I was one of his coaches, I would be like, that would be something to hang your hat on because everybody's not going to be perfect every night. But I was impressed with his moxie. I was impressed with his stick to itness, as I call it. He stuck to it because that was a tough fight, man. I saw him get hit high, like on his head, and his equilibrium looked like it got knocked off a little bit. And I saw him get a little fatigued, and he went 12 rounds with a real guy. The guy was 22, 29 and 0 for a reason. So, he can't listen to these people on social media. He gotta like go back to the drawing board and but also find some good stuff that he did and keep his self-esteem and keep building. It wasn't the worst night anybody ever had. You know what I mean? He just ran into a tough guy that he talked a lot of crap about that he was going to just beat him up and and it's going to make easy work, and he got humbled a little bit, but we all get humbled when we're young. It happens to everybody. When you're young and full of vigor, you think that you're invincible and you're unstoppable, and then you run into somebody that don't believe that, and then you just gotta grow, man. It's just all about being mature and just growing. I think the kid will be okay.
Nice. So, OMAC Original, thank you for the $2. Appreciate the donation. If Parro beats Matias, Hitchin will fight for the belt. If you want to add to that, you could, but I'm going to add to a question as far as June 15th. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, tickets are on sale. They've been on sale for just an hour. You can get them on Matias's Instagram. The link is on his bio. What do you think about June 15th with Liam Parro and Matias is concerned? He's a southpaw. He has a nice left hand. What you think about him? Obviously, a lot of people know about him as far as what he did with Montana Love.
Um, he did good versus Montana Love. But I only seen him fight that one time, so it's hard for me. I don't like to judge a guy on one time. And Matias is a step up from Love, so it's hard for me to judge the fight. But I've seen more of Matias. So and if he's fighting in his hometown, and this is his first fight with Matchroom, I would assume that most likely Matias should be the favorite and have an edge in the fight. But from what I've seen with Montana Love, he Pyro is good. But I got. Let me study him a little bit. Let me watch him a little bit. Let me see if I see a couple more of his fights, so I can get kind of a better assessment of the fight.
Oh, that sounds good. And then, like you said, with the Richardson, if he was, to fight Matias, you would favor Matias, but I'm assuming you would favor him by KO.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I know you high on Matias. I'm not as high on him as everybody else.
Yep.
I seen him lose. I seen him get hurt. A lot of times that like guys that's like got this like bullyish kind of style and they get on a hot run that they get I don't want to say overrated, but maybe overvalued. Like everybody thinks that they can beat everybody. I don't believe that. I think I would favor Devin to beat him. I think Devin got enough boxing ability and physical strength to hold him off and can score enough points to beat him. Tiafimo is a little hot and cold, but he's going to come right to Tiafimo. And Tiafimo is a master counterpuncher, so he might light him up. And my dark horse in the division is Gary Antoine Russell. I don't think he will beat Gary Antoine Russell. So I'm not saying Matias is not an excellent fighter, but I don't look at him like he's Felix Trinidad. I'm keeping it real with you. I
No,
don't
no,
look
no,
at him like that.
no.
I'm not Felix Trinidad, different animal. I think he's good, but this
He's
guy's
Super
30.
Matias though. He's Super Matias though. He's
He
different.
is, he is, but I don't view him as the best fighter in the division as of yet. And I think that Hitchens, a little bit more confidence, a little seasoning, he could give him a good fight. You know, these guys at this level is not like that far apart from each other. A little
Hmm.
small little adjustment here and there with training or how you visualize the fight and your sense of purpose in the fight can mean a lot. Hitchens get on a good strength and conditioning program, get a couple more fights. He could compete with him. He's not like over his head. Hitchens just gotta like stop submitting to the fact that the IBF rehydration is going to affect them and stuff like that because guess what? Sabril Matias is just as big as him, and he got to go through the same IBF rehydration. They both got to go through it, not one of them. So when you say that, what he's doing is he's giving Matias more like confidence that he can beat him because if that's the title that they got to fight for, it's not like Hitchens got to do the rehydration rules and Matias don't. They both subjected to the same rules. So I didn't say I favor him by knockout. I said I think he's more developed, and right now I think he has the edge because he's further along. But I think that Hitchens, with the right adjustments and a couple of fights, that could be a competitive fight.
So you think that Hitchison can be the first one to go the distance? Well,
With somebody already.
besides that guy, that second time.
I don't know. Let me look at this Parro guy because I remember what he did with Montana Love, and I was really impressed.
He
So
looked
let me
good
look at him. Yeah, he looked good. So let me watch him a little bit, and then
because that could give you a better assessment as far as
yeah,
what Matias
yeah,
is.
yes, and see,
If he's this monster that people say he is what you're saying.
yes, you got it, I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying that
I
like
understand.
we going a little bit crazy. Like I keep hearing he's the best guy in the division. I'll say, well, by what metric? What like
Mm,
how? When did he? When did he like do what Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez did? Like by what
mm.
metric is he the best? I'm just asking, like, because I can't crown him the best guy in the division just yet when Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney is in the same division in their primes.
Okay.
We need more proof, right? That's all I'm saying. We just need
Oh
more
no, no, no,
body of work and proof.
absolutely. No, you 100% right. We got to see him in at the top level.
How he
Um,
adjusts to
you know,
multiple styles, multiple fighters. Let's see how he looks when he has another bad night and see if he can adjust. It's like more to it than that. It's just like he got 20 knockouts and 20 wins. Oh, he's the best. Everybody's scared of him. I'm like, damn, really? Don't we need a little bit? Like I think when he was with PBC, I kept saying like Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, and this guy will be a war. But I don't know if he could beat Antoine. I'm
but
being
it's
honest. I
but you want
don't
to
know
see
if he
it
could
because
beat
it's
him.
firework fight. I know.
Yeah, I would love to see. I don't know if he could beat him. Like to me, he's the champion, and he might be the favorite. I don't
But
know.
then again, if you feel that way, then I gotta ask you that same question. Why do you feel like that about where Antoine looking at his resume?
Just my instincts just tell me that Antoine is on the level.
Oh, so you're going off instinct. Okay.
My instincts tell me that Antoine was. a little bit better than Hitchens as an amateur. It
Mm-hmm.
tells me he's a little bit further along, a little bit physically stronger, a little bit more physically mature. Just my instincts tell me when I see Antoine, I see a guy that's ready. When I see
Yeah.
Hitchin, I see a guy that's super talented but needs a little bit more development. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not an insult or nothing. People take that as an insult, but everybody mature at a different rate. You know what I'm saying? Some guys take
You're
longer to
100%
develop.
right. Cause,
And,
cause,
and
'cause
I don't know why
Anton was
that's like.
winning. Anton was winning in the amateurs, and honestly, Richardson, with all the top names, kind of was losing in the at the top.
So he need that's what I'm saying, needs a little bit more development. But people take that the wrong way. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's not ready to fight for a title in 17 fights. Some guys are, some guys aren't. So that's up to the matchmakers, the management, and the promoters to develop these guys a little bit more. In my opinion, I don't have to be right. I just see Antoine is further along in his development than Hitchens is at this current moment.
Mm. All right, so I'm gonna do a special here for for all the Haney fans out there, for all the Devin Haney fans. Breadman, how does Devin Haney beat Subriel Matias?
Um, with superior conditioning, probably the best scoring jab in the business, big fight experience, um, physical and mental toughness.
You have seen that physical pressure, toughness, and Devin Haney at a Subriel Matias level. You just said that he's one of the best or the best pressure fighter in the world.
One of them, I ain't say the
So,
best.
so he if you look at his resume, Subriel Matias is the overall look at him. He's the biggest guy he's ever been in the ring with, as far as Devin Haney is concerned. And then and we're talking about the pressure that he's never seen before. So you just mentioned those two attributes that kind of neutralize what Matias has, but you believe in that. You believe
Yeah,
that you've seen enough. You've seen enough in Devin Haney.
yeah, and one thing I think about a pressure fighter is what they're doing is they're trying to wear you out for the later rounds, but Devin has real conditioning. He does not wear out in the later rounds. He stays on the balls of his feet. He stay using his jab. He stays sharp. He stay alert. Like if you watch him, he box all night long. He's not the perfect fighter. There's little things you could do to Devin. It's a little easier to hit Devin than it is to hit Shakur. Devin don't punch like Tank. So I'm not saying he's perfect all the way around, but his conditioning and his jab are real, and he's mean. He's not gonna just give it up when you crack him. You know what I mean? Devin got heart, and that does matter. You know what I mean? Because Matias is gonna hit him. He's gonna put pressure on him. He's gonna crack him. But Devin Haney, that the last fight we kept talking about, where he was in, I don't know, private school or some kind of stuff. They was trying to like, emasculate him like he wasn't this or he wasn't that. That stuff don't mean nothing. It really don't. It's some killers from the suburbs and there's some chumps from the inner city. Devin Haney is a man. So they was keep saying, Regis gonna walk him down and do this and do that, and he's home, whatever school they was saying, it was trying to like say like that. That don't make him tough, but Devin is tough. He is a tough kid. Lomachenko was hitting Devin with some shit, man, and he was buzzing him. He was confusing him. He had some really, really, really big rounds in the middle of that fight. Devin stuck right to it. That says a lot to me, man. You grow up when you fight them kind of fights. And Regis Prograis found out that he grew up. And I just think that Devin has been at that level. He's tested himself at that level, and I really honestly think that the people that say that Matias is just going to just walk him down and beat him up, I don't see that. I see Matias coming and getting his pound of flesh and landing his shots, and I see Devin responding and landing his shots and boxing and moving and using his jab and turning them, and I see Devin winning a a competitive decision.
Absolutely. I mean, I see what you're saying. As far as like, do you see that like he would have to clinch a lot? Do you think that his legs is enough to be able to, go around the ring and be able to, with hail, those deep water championship rounds with Matias?
I think it's going to be a combination of a lot of things. He's not crazy. Of course, you're going to have to clinch a guy that's coming like that. Anybody who says you shouldn't or you don't, they want to see you get knocked out. With the style that Matias fight, I'm sure Devin's going to clinch him a little bit, you know what I mean, and slow him down and cool him off a little bit. That's part of being the boxer. There's nothing wrong with that as long as it's not overly excessive, as long as you getting your offense going in the middle of that. I would suppose, but a fight don't work that way. Like, it's layers to a fight. So it's going to be times where he's boxing and moving. It's going to be times where Devin's going to be, you know, trying to get to his body and slow him down. And there's also going to be times where he's going to probably clench him up a little bit to cool him off. I'm not saying it's going to be an easy fight, but I do think that, Devin is the class of the matchup. My eyes say that he's a little bit better than Matias until I see otherwise.
I like this. We're definitely going to revisit this, for sure. You said also the clinching, right? So, going back to Richardson real quick. Obviously, on Twitter, you know how it goes. It gets crazy. Last time, when they talked about Shakur, he was Tweeterson. Now we have Hitchison. They're calling him Clitchinson. As far as, was there more clinching in that fight than obsessively than should have been? And how do you think, like, as far as referees are concerned, I get asked this question. I want you to answer it, as well. How, like, I believe that there's different styles of refereeing when it comes to the clinch. There's some, at in this fight particularly, they wanted them to work through the clinch and work it. Some of them want to take a point off, like you just mentioned. Can you speak a little bit upon that as well? Because people are very, very confused, Breadman, upon that.
Yeah, I mean, some referees allow you to clinch a little more. Some referees actually break the clinch for you. They'll come and just snap your hands, and take them down. And
And that
some
was
fight,
those are the ones that are probably gonna take a point away.
yeah, and then some fighters have a way where they clinch and they fight at the same time. Like, they know they mastered that. Like Bernard Hopkins and Andre Ward, they fight in the clinch. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, you don't even know when to break them because
Benavides
they
too.
yes, Benavidez is real good in the clinch. He's real
Y'all,
good
y'all,
in the clinch.
y'all had to deal with that. Remember?
Yeah, 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 yeah. So everybody is different with that. I think I'm glad you brought that up because Hitchens, it wasn't, he did clinch a lot, you know what I mean? But I like boxers, so I don't mind the guy clinching. But I think the problem that Richardson was making was when he was clinching, he was like looking a little frantic and desperate. Like, he was like it wasn't like that, come here, man, and tie you up and walk him and tap him on his butt and push him off you. It wasn't that controlled, mature clinch like a Floyd to give you. Floyd to grab a joker and tie their butt up and walk him to the center of the ring, whisper something in the ear and push him off you and rinse and repeat it. War to tie you up, bang you on your hips. Richard Richardson Hitchens, I always say his name wrong, so I'm saying it slow. Richardson Hitchens, um, he looked like he was a little bit immature in his clinching, so it made it look like it was like frantic, and he would get a little skittish, and he would grab the guy instead of just like tying his little ass up and walking him to the center of the ring and waiting for the referee to break him. It wasn't an experienced clinch, and clinching, man, like, that's something that guys got to learn. Like, that's not an easy thing to teach. You know what I mean? Because it's just not. It's not an easy thing to teach at all. It comes with maturity and development. And that's one of the things I was looking. I said, man, he's giving the impression that the guy is might be doing more than what he's doing. He's giving that impression because when he's going to go clinch him, it looks like it's frantic. You know what I mean? It's looking like he's doing it out of desperation. So that's something that he got to work on, because when everybody notices something like that and it's a questionable tactic, then you got to work on it so it doesn't be so noticeable. Because when Andre Ward did it, he did it as a way of
of neutralizing you, and he was winning fights on guys not knowing how to fight out of the clinch. And remember what he
Right.
did to Chad Dawson up on the ropes? They was in the clinch. Next thing you know, he hit him with like 10 straight uppercuts. Boom, boom. He freed one of his hands. He identified what Dawson's hands was. Dawson thought he was the bigger, stronger guy, and Ward actually was hurting him with them shots. So again, that's just development. You gotta, Michael Spinks.
Oh, remember Shane Mosley with Floyd.
Yes,
He was
yes,
trying, and that was a great clinch that Floyd had to deal with. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah.
Because
One
Shane Mosley, he's physically strong.
Yes, and Floyd tied him up for real, and Floyd was hurt. So again, Hitchens just has to work on those little things. That's why I said that he's probably not as developed as those guys are. But it's not just talent, because he does have talent, and he got great size for a 140. He's like he got the height and the reach of a junior middleweight. But those are developmental issues that he gotta address if he's gonna fight that style, which he is. If he's this far along with it, that's his style. That he has to, things he got to work on.
And also on Lemo's defense, I feel like, and I don't want to go off of like, oh, just because he's Latin, he's probably not understanding what's going on, how to work the clinch as far as, because in reality, I didn't see no energy whatsoever of him trying to work off the clinch. He doesn't understand the referee when the referee's saying, work off the clinch, work off the clinch. I don't know. I didn't see no desperation of wanting to work. And I think that's the reason why he fell into the vibes of what Richardson was bringing, slowing that pace down, and he fell into that.
Yeah, I don't know because I don't know what his corner was telling him, but it definitely was a language issue.
Did you
It was
see any
time.
effort though in trying to, I
I don't.
didn't.
It wasn't. I think he could have worked harder, but I did see him try to fight out of it a couple times. But I think he got a little fatigued too. He was carrying a fast pace, and
Well, the
so
stabs to the body too. Remember, it was working for Richardson.
and the guy was like, he started really fast. So it was times where he needed a little bit of a break too.
He let
It
off
was
a couple rounds. I think it was
yeah
like 8 or 9. I think he just
in
let
the
off.
middle. Yeah. He had put a fast pace up. So it was times where he accepted the clinch a little bit early. But I thought he tried to fight out of it a little bit. But I thought he got a little bit tired. Then I thought he got a second win.
Yes, I seen the second win.
Yeah,
Turn. What was it? 11 or 10?
yeah, yep. 10 for 11. He came out like gangbusters.
Yeah, championship round. But then 12, he could have did more.
The 12th
More.
round was a little bit tight. From what I remember, you making me remember. I thought Hitchens had the better part of the earlier round, and I thought the guy came on towards the end of the round.
Hmm.
That's what I kind of remember.
Cool. That was a great breakdown, man. It took 47 seconds. But I have one more question for you because, Connor Benn went on his Instagram, put on that, you know, he wants to fight, Boots, and he put a flyer out there saying, standing over Boots, like if he's going to knock him out. Um, as far as that is concerned, I know Boots supposedly situation as far as he's kind of like a free agent that he could kind of go over there for because of his management with his manager died and Showtime, he had a Showtime contract, not a necessarily a PBC contract, so he could possibly entertain a fight going over there. As far as that is concerned, what do you feel about the fight possibly happening? And because he released it like 11 o'clock last night, and then as far as the stylistic matchup of what you think would happen in that fight.
Well, I don't know about the business side or what they're gonna do. Like what's Boots standing. I hope he can get uh some uh some activity going with his career because he's like a tremendous fighter, one of the more talented fighters I've ever seen. Maybe the most talented fighter I've ever seen in the gym. You just gotta apply it in the real fights at the big level so the world could see it. I've never seen Boots have a bad day. And I've been around him for over 10 years. As far as the fight, um, if there's drug testing, because we got to mention that because considering what happened, if there's drug testing, I think that Ennis would beat him pretty comprehensively. Probably stop him within 6 or 7 rounds. I think he
Mm.
really will. If there's drug testing. If there's not drug testing, I don't know, because what he did to Chris Algieri and the way he looked around that time, you know, it is what it is. They are human beings. You don't want to fight somebody that's looking like that. But if there is drug testing, I think Ennis would decisively win the fight.
Do you feel like with the steroids and stuff like that, when we looked at Pete Dobson fight with Conor Benn, there was moments that Pete Dobson kind of threw and started kind of hurt, like he wasn't so hesitant to come in as much. Um, do you feel like when it comes to enhancement drugs like that, you could be able to be more durable and take a certain type of punch?
Yes. Yes. People that say it is not is just not. They just uninformed. Yes. There's drugs out here that actually make your bones more dense and thicker. So if you got organs lying under your bones and your bones is harder and more dense, then what's going to happen? It's going to be more shelter for them. It's going to be more protection. It's drugs out here. Most of the drugs help you recover better. Most of the drugs help your blood flow go better. Most of the drugs increase oxygen in your body. Well, when you get knocked out, what happens? You lose oxygen to your brain. So if you have more oxygen in your body and more blood flow, tell me what happens. It increases your ability to take a punch. So people say that they just uninformed. They just not educated on these drugs. Yeah, they say, yeah, well, steroids or PEDs, whatever you want to call them, they don't help with skill. Uh, yeah, they do. You know why? Because if you work your ass off on a Tuesday and you're a little bit tired and you can't carry the same workload on Wednesday, if you're on that shit, the Wednesday you come in, you can work even harder than you did on Tuesday. And then your coach don't have to worry about giving you a day off because then you know what you could do? You could turn it up again on Thursday. So your repetition and your training is longer and harder. So you become a better fighter because you get to do it more at a more intense pace because your ability to recover is unnatural. So everything is connected. All of that shit is connected to each other. So when I hear people say that, I'm like, y'all just ignorant. Fighters need rest. Fighters get tired. A guy boxed 12 rounds at 5 o'clock at night, and at 5 o'clock in the morning he just ran 5 miles. He's gonna be tired the next day. But if you're on steroids or PEDs, then that fatigue won't be as great as it is if it wasn't. So therefore, the next day you could come in and actually get better. So if you do that for 2 or 3 months, tell me, did it make you better or not? It makes you better all the way around. And nobody can say that the Conor Benn that we just saw fight is the same guy that we saw fight Algieri and another guy he almost killed in the ring. So it is a difference. And if he fights Boots, I think Boots would destroy him. But if he's on that stuff, who knows? It's hard to deal with.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. How big of a fight do you think that would be at the welterweight division right now, knowing that,
It will
you know,
be huge. It will be a big fight because nobody wants to fight Boots. And Ben is still a big name, because of his father and because the UK supports their fighters and even the controversy behind them. So, you get rewarded in boxing for doing stuff like that, as weird as it may sound. So I think that he would it would be a big fight. But like I said, if there's drug testing, I favor Boots. If there isn't, I have no idea what'll happen.
mm. Well, Coach, I appreciate you for tapping in with us today, man. This was a wonderful interview. Breaking down so many of these different fights with you, it was a pleasure. Um, Take it easy. God bless, man. And like I said, yeah, stay blessed, man. Until the next one.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Blessings. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Mills from Mill City Boxing, home of that high level pro boxing media, the Fighters Channel, the Trainers Channel, the People's Channel. Man, oh man. I'll tell you right now, we got the Subir Matias interview today, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta just wait, but tickets are on sale en Manatí, Puerto Rico. Tú sabes, el boringuillo del boxeo, papi, la presión. We coming in. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Also, check out some of the videos that I just dropped. I dropped the Regis Progrades first video dropped with as far as him losing to Devin Haney. Does he have power or does he not? Check it out. Let me know what y'all think. Smash the like button right here. Smash the like button over there. And all my other videos. Salute to all the people on the chat. I'm going to be getting the phone lines on right now. Make sure you guys, please, do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. Go into my bio and become a member and support the channel on another level. You could be talking to some of these coaches. We could be going live, you know what I mean? And you guys could just conversate. Let's do it all, man. You know how we do it over here. We do it different on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. What a great one. But phone lines, ladies and gentlemen, are now open. And like I said, tickets are on sale on Subria Matias's um Instagram. The link is in his bio. Boxing Talk. All right. We live right now. Call in right now, ladies and gentlemen. Call in live on Mill City Boxing on Instagram. The phone lines and panel is now open. Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. Okay? Show your support. Show your support if you are on the YouTube. Go out your way to smash the like button. We have an incredible segment today. So let's continue and let's get it rocking. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't be shy. Don't be shy to go out your way to support the channel and subscribe to Mill City Boxing and also become a member of Mill City Boxing. Support the channel on another level so that way we can get more content. I can go fly out, get you guys some live content in the gym, doing shoot, you, going out there doing interviews in restaurants with these guys. Let's smash the like button and support the channel on another level. Bam Bam Boogie in the building, another member of Mill City Boxing. Salute to Bam Bam Boogie. So yes, we got HLD on the live. What's going on, HLD? What's goody?
Yo, man, still good morning for you, right? Good morning, good morning.
It is. Where you from, HLD?
I'm from China.
Diablo.
Mentira, mentira, pero that's where I'm from.
For real, you're Chinese? You're a Chinese Rican?
I'm Chinese Rican, man. Ching Chang Chong. Yeah.
Diablo, Matt.
La Ching Chang Chong. La chicha.
Damn. Okay, okay. So Inoue is your favorite? Or is it Zilizang? Habla claro, papi, o no me hable.
Hey, man, Coach Breadman, let me tell you something. Out of everybody I've ever heard and always, he's the best, bro. I like. He is the most level-headed, rational, logical, in-depth. He understands angles that people don't understand even in the fight game because he understands how important the matchmaking is and why then some fighters are better than others and whatever happens with it because that's part of the game, strategic matchmaking. And so he understands all of that, and and he's also respectful. He's not trying to, he just knows how to do it, bro. The man is just the man. I appreciate everything he says, bro. The reason I asked him, what rounds, if he gave rounds 1 and 2, and who he gave round 12 to, because those rounds were given to Hitchens on the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, honestly, everything he said, I agree with everything. Like, cause didn't I say everything he said?
Yeah, man, and even and I know. Look, man, you think I'm not a Matias guy because I don't have him. I need to see exactly what Breadman says. We gotta see him against.
I gotta see it too. But I'm gonna support him.
No, support him, yeah, bro, man.
But I gotta see it too. I'm 100.
But I need to see it, and so
I thought Liam Parro is enough for me to see if I think he's the no, for real. Liam Parro check this out. Liam Parro's left hand is stronger than Ryan Haney's right hand. It's stronger than, I don't know if it's stronger than Teal's hand because Teal's strong. But he got a strong one though, and he be hurting people all the top names in sparring.
He we mentioned what he beat. He beat Montana Love, who I think, in the words of Breadman, that what he's saying, Montana Love is less skilled and less.
I like that you said that I seen that in the comments.
He's than Montana Love. You know what I mean? Then Montana Love is less skilled and developed than Hitchinson. Hitchinson he's more developed than that. So I mean, to say that Parro beat Montana Love, whose head is just everywhere doing WWE shit in the ring, I just don't put that name too high on my scorecard. But I just want to see it. But Breadman, bro, he broke that down with the fight. The kid just got to go back to the drawing board. And I love that he called out the bullshit about the IDF rules, man. That's just, come on, man.
I had to, the signal was going. Did it come out good?
Yeah, because I mean that's the same thing. Because Hitchens is putting all that shit on Twitter, right? And I'm like, dude, stop the gaslighting of the people with the shit with the rehydration. I posted the rules right on his Twitter, and everybody's going crazy on it because they're like, yeah, he's gaslighting everyone. You cannot. The IDF rules of hydration clause is what? You cannot gain 10 pounds by next morning. So if you weigh in on Friday at 9 o'clock, let's say 8, 9 o'clock, the rule says you have to weigh in again the next morning between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m., more than 10 pounds. But then from that moment until fight night, that's another 12 to 16 hours that you can hydrate to whatever the fuck you want.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as crazy as saying.
Es que lo gente, you know how the people are. You know what I'm saying? Mi gente, what's going on? Salute to everybody on the live. Smash that like button. I got my man Lorenzo. Thank you for the $2 fight boxing gym. What's going on? He says smash the like button. That's right. That's right. Salute to everybody. What's going on? Ali and Savage. We got the phone lines are now open. I got room for 2 more. Let's conversate. Let's talk boxing. Let's also talk about, the Conor Benn situation with Boots. You know what I mean? Do you think that he posted that for clout, or do you think he's about that smoke?
Who posted something?
Yo, you didn't know that Conor Benn posted that he posted like a flyer with Boots on the ground, and he was on top of Boots. You know what I mean?
Oh, he trying to get that smoke.
Yeah, and it was like a flyer, like it was Ennis versus Benn, and it was like a flyer, like he wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he's ready.
Yeah, look, when I see the fight, I think it would be a good fight, but because of the landscape, I'm still wanting Crawford versus Boots instead of Crawford versus Israel Kardashian. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I want to see him versus Boots. So, Conor Benn, I think it'll be a good fight versus Boots. Hold on, with Kardashian, don't he get another title? It's a Kardashian title, bro. I don't.
What do you mean a Kardashian title?
Another David Kardashian, bro. That's who he is, bro. And that's another division, though. That's what he wants, ain't it? That's another weight class, ain't it? That's what he wants. And he get the big bag. He ain't gonna
Doesn't that put you in does that put you in position? Rafa.
Because it's in Saudi.
We got the Super Matias interview today. As soon as he gets to the crib, and and relaxed and stuff. HLD, tú sabes español también, ¿verdad? You could transfer word for word, because Super he don't like it when people be adding words.
No, but está bien. Yo lo represento.
You're not Chinese. You're full Puerto Rican now.
Tú sabes, bro. Tú sabes.
No, está bien. I just wanted to know. No, cause be aware on your inbox then. Be alert.
What time we talking about?
I don't know. He said maybe late. You know what I mean?
Okay. Nah, bro. That shit is in Saudi. That the dude is from Saudi. That's promoting the whole fight. That got the whole fight. It's not official. This is not official.
Jennifer goes and says HLD don't like Matias. Why him? Ay bendito, mira.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yo, when we get into the Teofimo questions, don't get all Saúl con él, tú sabes. Just come, yo. Just be like, Mills, can I ask a question? And then make sure make sure it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like limpio. Like, yo, speak your mind, be professional, pero don't be going, pero Tio will smoke you. I'm like, none of that shit. You can go. If you want to say, in my personal opinion, I believe that if you want, but make sure that's at the end of the. Make sure that's at the end.
One thing you can't do, and I think I would be respected, that I'm not gonna just go off on especially the fighter himself, right? It's not one of you guys. It's to the fighter. You gotta, a lot of guys say, hey, I'm gonna favor one guy over the other, but I would ask him the other question. Why is he fighting Parro instead of P.O.? That's what I would ask him.
My brother from another mother.
What up, though?
What's going on, Jay?
Tio out here buying wolf tickets. Tio talk about Jerron. Tio talk about Crawford. That nigga out here.
Hey yo, Jay, we
pound for pound fighters. Name me another one.
What's going on, Cello? I gotta get Cello's opinion on the fight as well, man. I got to. Let's see if Cello, don't duck me, son. Like Keith Thurman voice, don't duck me, son.
Hey man, do you mind if we throw it out so that people understand what's going on overall in the boxing game with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia shit?
Handle.
Hey, they slashed the ticket prices. Those out in New York, you want to go see that fight?
Ali, I'll get you back in.
So you guys can go and get them tickets at like $100 now, man.
Oh, de verdad.
Yeah, they slashed the prices finally.
Slashed them. They 50% off, ladies and gentlemen. 50% off.
So I think it was a strategy. They slashed 50%.
50% off, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Section 2, like 203 tickets are not going for like $200, 200 or something bucks. Those bleeds are going for 100, so it's still a little expensive, but it's compared to what it was double, bro. That was crazy.
Yo, Jay.
Yes, sir.
My man HLD, and when HLD and Lorenzo are on, this shit be on wild mode.
Man, anybody Lorenzo get on is on wild mode.
Yo, for real.
HLD, hey, if that's the case, HLD must be a good guy. Because whoever go against
he's a hell of a scholar.
I don't be. I'm trying, I may be on the panel with some of you guys, and I don't really remember your names. I don't remember. Unless I'm fucking a girl, I don't remember her name either.
Excuse me.
Hey, man, that's just the way it is, bro.
Diablo. Bendito. Oh, my goodness. Virgin ears.
Hey, is Lorenzo the guy talking about his horoscope and shit like that yesterday? Who's that guy?
Who?
No, who's the guy yesterday who was going at it with me, talking about his horoscope? And I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to date. He's talking about he's a Leo. And
oh.
No.
He's talking about Troy, right?
Yeah, he's talking about Troy. Okay, then I don't know. Troy, a fighter, though.
He out of Cleveland, right?
Yeah, he out of Cleveland. He can fight, though. I don't know if he can fight. I haven't seen him fight, but I know he's a fighter. If he fights as well as he debates, man, he's got to have a terrible record.
Damn. Well, they were going at it, and you know what? Let's touch up on it. I see Lorenzo. I'm trying to get Lorenzo in here, but he's trying to get in too. I don't know what's going on with his Instagram. He be doing some wild stuff. They be like blackballing him on the Instagram too. But I know that you guys were complaining upon what? Talk about what Jay was. Talk about that, and then I was talking to Breadman Jay, and he's basically saying that they have a lot of money on Richardson. You know what I mean? Everything I said, he said.
He's the invested fighter. Yeah.
He's the invested fighter, and all that.
What does that mean for this? What does that mean?
That he believes that he said, as his initial thoughts of looking at it, he's thinking that Lemos is up one round or it's a draw. That's how he's coming. Salute to my guy DJ Styles, my brother. We got a hell of a stories.
I don't disagree, but when you have a judge that's judging, what was it, 17, 13?
Yeah, the alfalfa with the hair.
Oh, man. You got nappy hair, bro. What's going on, man?
So, so, gotcha. I feel like going, bang.
I didn't see the problem, bro. I didn't see the problem. It is what it is. It's always happened in boxing. There's nothing new. He looked like he wasn't conditioned enough to give me what I wanted. I love Africa. That is my guy, bro. However, stay in the fucking gym. Work on your fucking craft, man. And you need good coaches to lead you and steer you in the right way. I don't give a fuck what happened. If I have one shitty night in sparring, we're working on that literally for years until we have another shitty night. Then we're going to work on that. You know what I mean? So all these dudes are basic to me. So a fighter has to be humble enough to be coached, man. That's the problem with a lot of guys, these young guys. They're not humble enough to actually be coached. You know, and I'm gonna throw out a name that people but Canelo submits to his coach Reynoso. Whatever Reynoso says and teaches him, that's what's gonna happen and be done. You have to be submitted to the general in the corner. And if you're not willing to be receptive to everything he says and believe in everything he says, then you're gonna get the unprepared guys that we see. Let me ask you this, HLD. I don't mean to cut you off. I want to know. No, go ahead, my man. I want to know why do you think that's a problem, and where in the fight where in the fight did you see that was a problem? When his head trainer is talking to him and telling him what to do, and I think Mill City pointed that out, and he just turns away and looks to
Zab Judah's dad.
Oh, yeah, and it was like he like I don't know if he didn't know which way to go. Like he didn't have confidence, or he didn't. I don't know. It just doesn't look. Look, Teal had the same problem with one of his other fights. His dad is telling him what the fuck to do, right? Yo, throw the jab, do this and do that, and he's like, and Teal's not listening. Oh, versus the Cambosa fight. In the middle of those fights, there were things that Teal was telling him, and he wasn't listening. You know, I'm like, dude, you got to listen to your corner. You have to listen to your. The only time you can go freestyle is when you already got the fight kind of like in the bag and you figure this guy out and you know, I got this. I could get the showmanship coming in. But until then, there's a game plan and there's other eyes outside the ring that are helping you out to dissect this fight, and you gotta listen. And that happens a lot with a lot of these young guys that. You know, Ryan Garcia, he's not coachable. I don't know what's going on now with DJ, but is he coachable? No, I don't think he is. I think his mind is elsewhere. That's what makes Devin Haney more dangerous.
Salute to the chat. We got a lot of people on the chat. Salute to the 181 people on the chat. Make 190. Smash that like button for me, man. Smash that like button. And also become a member of Mill City Boxing. The link is in the bio. Support the channel on another level. Appreciate all the donations so far. So talk to me as far as your thoughts, Jay. You said that you thought that Africa had it in the bag. It was easy for him. He was in a tough fight, but you believe he had it in the bag.
Yeah, when I say backyard, I don't necessarily mean like a person's like his hometown. No, I mean backyard like is that his promotion company? Like that's what I'm saying, backyard.
Oh, guys, you guys can buy the tickets for the Matias and Liam Parro fight June 15th. The link is in the bio if you guys want to go to the fight June 15th in Manatí, Puerto Rico. You know what it is. It's your boy, el borigringuillo del boxeo, La Presión. Es que el español mío no very good looking, oíste.
El monstruo de la isla del encanto. Subriel Matías, la pelea junio 15. Las taquillas están en venta. Vete a Ticketmaster ahora mismo a comprarte los boletos. Están en fuego, se van a ir rápido. No pierdas tiempo.
¡Fuego!
Vamos.
¡Fuego! ¡Diablo! Un intro bien cabrona. Ay. So listen, man. What you think about Liam Parro? JHLD? You know what he did to your man's, Jay? Li-
What? Who?
you know what Liam Parro did to your man's? The guy you used to train?
Oh, you funny as hell.
Yeah, Jay used to train Leon, what's his name? Love?
Yeah.
What's his name? I forget. Yeah, look.
Montana.
Montana, yeah, it kid. I'm over here picturing the way Liam Parro hit his head, and I almost forgot, Montana's name.
You are bad,
No,
bro.
I got hurt. Like I was like, Diablo. That was a big left hand. I ain't gonna hold you. But no, yeah. So what you think about Liam Parro?
You are bad, bro. I don't know. I see Matias. Woo. I don't. Do Paul know how to? Do he know how to box?
What did you see? What did you see on your boy? Stop acting like you didn't see the fight.
You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. But hey, you better know how to box.
Hey, what do you think about Liam Parro? Because you seen it. When you found out your man's got knocked out, what obviously you watched the fight, right?
Let me be honest with you. Yeah, let me be honest with you. I don't think Tanner got a nice little chin, but it ain't like the hardest chin in the world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got a chin.
So you're not gonna go out and believe that Liam Parro's power is really all that like that.
Nah, I don't think it's all that.
Oh.
It's not enough to stop Matias. Or to do anything, any type of damage to Matias.
Yo, Lorenzo, I'm trying to get you on, but I don't know, boy. I might have to get it.
They got him blocked on.
I'm gonna see if it's on my end or it's on your end. If it's on my end, I'll restart the joint. You know what I mean? Because I want, you know how I like to get down when the chat coming in. I like the debates and everybody want the entertainment and all that. So we coming in here and then we get into details upon the breakdowns as well and what people's thoughts.
Matias is obviously the more proven fighter here coming into this fight. Obviously the more violent puncher and has that gas tank in this fight. So you should expect to be. I think what the average fight is for him is 8 rounds. I think for Mike, I expect the same, about 7-8 rounds, and he breaks Parro down. But this is also a prove me fight for Parro, bro, because this could make it or break it for him. You know what I mean? But let's say he goes 12 rounds. Let's say he makes Matias go to full decision. That would be a win-win for him. If he takes Matias to his first decision, that would be a win-win for him. But I mean, are we gonna see that? I don't know.
One more promotion. You can get your tickets from Subriel Matias, and you know what? You could also get your tickets on discount for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you go out your way and cop yourself a ticket for April 20th showdown. It's in Brooklyn, New York. If you're on the East Coast, pull up. I'm going to go to my cousin's wedding, but I will be watching the fight on pay-per-view. But in your opinion, talk to me about the fight April 20th. Let's hype that up too. Go get your tickets. It's on discount. You know what I mean? And then make sure you go get your Subriel Matias tickets as well. They're out today, man. And they only been out for 2 hours. Get yours while you still can. So,
bro, you woke up and chose violence today.
Papa, tickets are tickets. You know what I'm saying? Tickets are tickets. You go get your discount tickets and support Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. They're cut in half. 50%. What y'all think about that? Habla claro, no me hables.
They're still expensive, but I think it's part of the strategy.
50% off is still expensive?
Yeah, because the nosebleeds were going for $233, and now they're going for like $126.
That's not bad.
Nosebleeds normally go for $60, man.
Nah, not for supposedly a big fight.
Is it a big fight?
I mean, Ryan Garcia got a name. He got his own fan base. Haney got his own fan base. I mean, obviously, we got to go and project the numbers. We already heard that Regis Progress said on this channel right here, he didn't make nothing on the back end with the Haney fight. That's facts.
I heard that,
we got Eddie Hearn saying that the fight was successful. What do you mean, for you or for the fighters? Tú me entiendes, papi, porque my man Regis is on Clulo. He's like, yo, I don't know what happened. I said, wait a minute. If you don't know what happened, then that means that you didn't make your mark. You didn't hit that mark.
Eddie Hearn is not going to do a Bob Aaron and say, man, I could have bought a whole bunch of houses over here in England.
Yo, I think they're not letting me tap people in, guys. So I want to make sure you guys both come back on. Obviously, we have other callers that want to tap in as well. So I'm gonna restart the live, and we can get into some of this talk because this is interesting. Subema Matias tickets come on sale today, and then also we got Devin Haney 420 discount tickets. So therefore, we're gonna promote both fights because that's what we do on the channel as well. We hype it up. We love boxing. No matter who it is, we gonna promote it, baby.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna turn up the live one more time. All right, I'm gonna restart it. Pull up. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Mills from Mill City Boxing. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have some excellent interviews coming up soon. So make sure you stay tuned. Become a member because as soon as I'm done those interviews, I'm putting it on members only, baby. And also, speaking of members only, you can watch, the members only can watch Regis Progray's first interview after losing to Devin Haney. So if you are a member, salute to you, God bless. And also, if appreciate you guys for becoming a member as well, boxing. And then for the people that haven't became a member or haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you go subscribe. And then also the membership link is on the bio, so you guys can go up and pull up and support the channels. So subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. All right, so phone lines are now open. The panel is now open on the channel. Once again, guys, you guys want to talk on the panel? You guys want to talk on the panel with your boy? I've been seeing a lot of people on my inbox that has been wanting to talk, to the panel and talk to me. So, with that being said, become a member so you could be a part of the team, a part of the members team. And then for the people that I already met, hey, I can't. If I like the way you think, I like the boxing talk. I like what you bring to the table. If you're a coach, especially, but you already know this is more of a fighter's channel, a trainer's channel, and it's the people's channel too. But I have to only kind of like support the people that are supporting me back. You know what I mean? I really have to do that. So I gotta put seniority before something, and then also, like I said, this is more for the fighters. I want to be able to uplift a lot of other fighters, some of the guys that haven't really been noticed, So I think that, and those guys that are on the undercards that you guys want to know about, that I want to be able to, do interviews so you guys can get to know them. So
cards that you guys want to know about,
so
that I want to be
man,
able to,
hold on,
do interviews so you guys can get to know.
Hold on. Oh, you all heard that? So anyway, getting back. So we talking Claymore Rain. Thank you for joining. Another member of Mill City Boxing. Salute to you. Check out his channel. It's dope. I like the background, the whole nine. Yeah. But he gotta invite Mill City. He gotta invite Mill City. You know what I'm saying? He definitely gotta invite Mill City.
You know what's hilarious? It's hilarious that you saying that. Literally last night, I'm like, you know what it is? I'm gonna be real with you. People like you, Blue, I be looking at y'all a little bit like y'all kind of like run this shit a little bit. And I'd be like, I don't know if I should ask him. He might feel like, come on my small little channel I'm trying to build up. You know what I mean?
You support me. 100%. You support me. I support you. When you became a member, you became a different. You became a part of my community. All the subscribers are a part of my community, but you also became a different part of my support system. So I really appreciate you. So what I could do back is, I'll go to your channel. You could use my name, Mill City Boxing, on the title. I don't give a damn. You could put my face on the goddamn thumbnail. I don't give a damn. I'm here to help out.
Thank you. We're going to work that out. Off this, we're going to work that out because I definitely want to do that. I literally was talking about last night. I want to do that. That's something I want to do, so I'm happy. You see, you're reading my mind. I'm happy you already put it in the air, bro. That's going to happen extra fast.
Another member of Mill City Boxing. We got Lorenzo in the building. Another member. If he starts a channel, I'll jump on his channel too. Now, Jay, you got a channel with King James. We got to make moves on that one too. You know what I'm saying? We got to make moves. We got to grow boxing. And this is what we're doing today. Tickets are on sale for Matias June 15th against Liam Parro. And also, tickets are on sale. Discounted prices. April 20th. You can go fight. Go watch Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. And the prices are 50% off. So go check that out.
So wait, how much are the tickets? How much are the tickets for the Supreme Matias? Where's it gonna be at? Puerto Rico?
Yeah, Puerto Rico, Manatí.
Okay.
It's beautiful out there. I got my Airbnb, the tickets, and now I'm gonna go get some, tickets for my mom and my girlfriend.
How much?
I mean, I heard some of the best tickets are like 500, like to get onto the floor.
No, that ain't
to get onto the
That's not bad at all. And when is it?
June 15th.
Okay.
You pull up. I'm there for the whole week, bro. And then if you go a little bit earlier, you can go check out the Bad Bunny concert on Tuesday. You know what I mean? Salute to Lorenzo. What's good? It's been a minute, baby. What's going on, man?
What's happening, man? How y'all been, man?
We've been good.
Good, man. Watching boxing, man. Just trying to keep up with you, man. Trying to keep up with you. I just want to say, hey, man, King, good shit on the gym, man. I'm proud of you. Oh, I appreciate that for sure. Yeah. Hey, but listen, let me tell you, you gotta do what coach did.
Your signal crazy.
Yeah, signal crazy.
Your signal crazy. You want to go shopping and be on the channel? Come on, Lorenzo. Your bars are off. Come on, Papa. With all that money you got, you can't get a better better service, man. Come on, man. Got all this money. He got all this money. Come on, baby.
He showed me some blood, so it gotta be some crazy shit coming out.
Yo, for real. But sometimes people try to like butter you up to what they really want to say. Pow! There it is. Give you the sleeper. But nevertheless, let's talk about these fights, man.
Shabbat shalom, my boy. Yes, sir.
What we got here?
So, which one you want to talk about? You talking about David? You talking about Devin and
Ryan? Yeah. April 20th. Yeah, the tickets are on sale. So, yo, guys, pull up to Brooklyn. What's good? Where y'all going?
No. Me and my lady looked up tickets and shit. It might be too.
But they cut the prices.
Oh, they did.
That's why we here promoting it. See, they say, "Oh, you're Devin Haney, you hater." Nah, I'm trying to help y'all out. Trying to get these ticket sales so that way y'all got some type of back end at the end of this fight. Because Regis did it. Bendito.
You woke up on some bullshit today.
No, baby, we giving out the energy and the facts.
Respect. No, look, hey, we might just have to. I might come to that Puerto Rico one for real. Yeah, the Puerto Rican one sounds kind of official. That's like a whole little vacation. It sounds like a vacation and a fight. It sounds crazy.
Claremore, come link up with your boy in Puerto Rico. Come, go pro. Yo, El Buddy Gringuillo in the house. Come on. Damn, Pete, you be in the construction site calling in.
Yo, the tickets is cheap.
For what?
For Ryan and Devin?
Yeah, for the low ski. Are you thinking about pulling up?
Mills, look at my face, Mills. I don't think that back ain't gonna look good.
You don't think that back ain't gonna look good? Wait a minute.
Let me ask you, Mills.
Talk to me.
Go ahead, King. So the antics and the build up for it wasn't worth it. It was pointless. Nope, it was pointless and shit. Cause Ryan did all that dumb shit. I think it might have backfired. I think it might have backfired. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I think he might have had it going in the beginning a little bit, but I think ultimately, as far as boxing fans are concerned, I think it took away the value of the fight. I think it took away the competitive value of the fight. I think people really don't believe it's going to be competitive, and who wants to pay all that money? Keeping in mind that it's a West Coast fighters fighting on the East Coast. You know what I mean? I got to spend all that money to be in the city. You know what I'm saying? To come out there and see a fight that's supposedly going to be one-sided. I'm not saying that's how I necessarily feel about it. I'm just saying I think the consensus is that it's taking away the value of the fight. Like, people kind of know what it's going to be. So I think all them antics kind of just backfired. Yeah, it messed up the fight. Ryan doing all that crazy stuff and all that, that's what really messed up the fight. Dang.
So I like how Jay asked me that question. Then you went Pete, then Clembo went right after, and then you know what I mean. I'm gonna let them. You know what I mean? Yep. What they said, bro. What they said, bro. What they said, bro.
He didn't say nothing. He just was bobbing his head like,
yeah. Now,
that's how you feel. Okay.
Listen, no, but let me be real with you though. Okay. Let me add to that, right? Okay. When you go with when it comes down to tickets, like for instance, look what Claremont Rain and you just said about June 15th. When it comes to tickets, you want to have a nice opener. You want to take a dent of some of those empty seats. You want to hit 20%. That's like that. That's like the high mark. Like, oh shit, first day 20%. That's like, wow, bro, you killed this shit. You know what I mean?
All them seats to be open like.
Right. So you gotta be real with yourself with promotion. I've been a nightclub promoter. I've owned nightclubs. I understand this type of stuff. I understand if I sell all my tickets, I can go leave a certain amount of door seats that are gonna I'm gonna be able to raise the prices off the roof. You know what I mean? Also, you kind of know like how much money you're gonna make by the pre-sale tickets. As a promoter, you have an idea where this is gonna be at. So that's why I'm here promoting boxing. I'm out here making sure that people go out and go buy these tickets because you're gonna get a nice fight. And I think for both of them, I think the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight, I think it's gonna be a good fight because you don't really got. I don't think there's devastating punching power from both of them. I think that Ryan can punch for sure. I think he could punch. I don't know if it's devastating punching power, but he could punch for sure. I think that Devin has been there. I think that way. I think when you put like a Tank Davis's punching power, now it's like you kind of bullying a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different level of punching power. Jay, you've been in the gym, bro. Like you know how it is, how people get look how it is. Like no worship, bro. Like look at De Los Santos. Look what we heard yesterday, me and you, Jay, under the Lowski.
Facts.
Parking shit. You know what I'm saying? In the gym. You know what I mean? So a lot of these dudes don't even want to really get into that. So salute to all the guys that do. But shit. I think it's gonna be an entertaining fight just due to the fact that you don't have that. I'm scared. I'm too scared of you. You know what I mean? I think that you're gonna get that a nice fight because of that. You know what I mean? You got speed. You got talent. You know what I mean? You got IQ. You got freaking Devin Haney with the experience. Then you know what I mean? You got a lot of cool different things, and then you got the online thing. So now with the back end that we speak upon, these kids are more. Bill be like, yo, he's not a kid. But it's like they're more internet. You feel me? They're more internet. So you have to think that the pay-per-views are gonna do more. You know what I mean? So when you put this big price, you turn me off quick. Look at you. I actually said that it went on discount price. You didn't even believe me. You just said they're too expensive, Jay. You see that? You completely forgot. As a consumer, as a promoter, you want to make it easy for the buy. You have to be smart. You can't be greedy. You can't be greedy because look, you split it in half. So now you could have made it reasonable from the jump.
Yeah. Quick question, Mills. So at the fact, you're talking who do you find?
That's the promotional aspect of it, of why this fight don't do well. It's not because these guys can't sell. You know what I mean? So the back end, they better pull something because this is where you guys are macho at. This is where you guys are good at, is the online stuff. So go buy the pay-per-view.
Jeff, call these celebrities that they be hanging away. Better call them, tell them bring their family members or somebody.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Tank don't gotta call no celebrities. Tank ain't gotta call no celebrities. Tank gonna pull up. No, that's. I think Tank ain't gotta call no celebrities. But you know, Tank got that popularity.
Sean Porter did though. Sean Porter said, "I gotta call Martin Lawrence. I'm gonna call Martin Lawrence to pull up."
Whatchamacallit? So like, you see now who y'all think is the A side for all y'all? Who y'all think is the A side in this and gets the more percentage? It's Ryan. It's already been put out there. Who you think? You say who do I think should be the A side?
Yeah, it's on public record already.
Yeah. Devin Haney should be the A side. 100% Devin Haney should be the A side. But we already look at it as a 55-45 percentage split.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know, bro, honestly, cause Bill's like a good negotiator, and then Ryan got some great people on the side too, coming off of a great pay-per-view with Gervonta Davis, so they got some pull as well.
I said, oh snap! I said, so Devin is basically taking a pay cut.
But touching on that, because now that we're here, right? You know, Bill's basically saying that the Gervonta Tank Davis era is over, and I like what Jay just mentioned. You know, like you see what Jay just said. Yo, Tank don't need to call nobody to pull up. That's what Devin wants.
Right. Oh, Mills, you didn't get what I just sent you on Twitter?
Nah.
Oh yeah, this is Bill. Bill's explaining to himself about how he was with Top Rank and now he got to deal with Golden Boys for this fight, and he's saying he's a free agent. He said, we've been a free agent, we've been trying to get the Tank fight. And it's like, and the dude who's interviewing him is telling him, like, all right, you went over there to Golden Boy and all that, so go over there and talk to the PBC or whoever else, or go talk to Floyd or somebody else.
But Devin Haney is a promoter.
Yeah.
So he can go to work with anybody. So he really is like a free agent. But he has great relationships with Eddie Hearn to put him in positions to say like, hey, bro, family ties. But if I gotta go here, there, or anywhere to get what I need, support me, and he's down with that.
But you think Al Haymon is gonna talk to Eddie Hearn about making Devin Haney and Tank fight?
Why you think Floyd and him got that? Wait. He's like, oh, okay, you picked the side. All right.
Yeah, you pick the side and I'll stay on it.
Yeah, we got to go against you, and if we have a fight on the same date, it is what it is. And remember, if you don't put an ill card, I'll put because I used to be a promoter. Like, bro, I used to be one of the best promoters in my city, right? Anybody that tried to bring an event, on some sabotage shit, because I've been doing it for like a decade, I will bring an artist the same day, just to, you know what I mean? And the next day too, just to make sure people don't spend their money on that club. They spend it on our club.
Exactly.
And I used to do that all the time. Even if I lost some money, I'd be like, I can lose 15, but you can't.
Exactly.
You can't keep losing 15. So, if you try to do 4 shows 1 year, you're gonna lose 60K, And that's what it is.
How y'all feel about June 1st fight?
Huh?
On that bar. Becky Vive and Bevel. I'm down with it. I wouldn't spend my money to go get it, but I'm definitely watching it. I mean, I wouldn't spend my money to
Yo, but
I'm definitely watching it.
Don't switch the subject though. We have to stay on the Ryan Garcia. Bro, come on. Tickets are on sale, bro. It's discounted price. Come on, let's get it. You're not. Huh?
I think this is good seats.
Yo, Pete, get off this live and go buy some tickets right now. Support your man.
I don't know. This ain't my man. I support Tank. Hell nah, Haney messed me up when Bill started talking crazy the other day.
All right, so yo, Claremore, Rain, and Jay, y'all really serious about Puerto Rico? Vamos pa PR.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's really tempting. Like, I'm really thinking about it. Like, I'm on real shit. I'm really thinking about it. I really like.
Wifey's gonna love it.
Yeah, man. And yeah, man. I don't know, bro.
Pull up to the event, to the press conference, and hey, she in the beach chilling. She ain't complaining with a pina colada. You think she care about you right now? No, go do your work, buddy.
And she been on me. She been on my top about going somewhere. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold you.
Shit.
On my top, bro. It seems perfect too. And the kids out of school, you know what I mean? Like get them out the way.
You see that vibe that you're talking about? Damn, I'm actually nervous. I'm like, damn, I'm wondering how many tickets got sold already because I'm like, I'm actually want a good seat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Plus, Mill's gonna be there, so I get to.
I'm gonna be in the locker room too. I know I'm gonna be in the locker room and all that.
I'm gonna be right behind you, like I'm with Mill. Yo, Mill, talk to your man.
Yo, he's holding the camera. He's holding the camera. That's it.
Your man, bro. Talk to your man. Yo, my dude, I told you I'm with Mill. I can't wait to see this fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. 420 gonna be a good fight. Sabrina Matias fight gonna be a good fight. It's all a good fight. Yeah. As far as this Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, when it comes to the business aspect of this, this is a new thing for me because I never cared so much about nobody's ticket sales or nobody's pay-per-view sales. I really don't care. I care about the fight. I think the fight's going to be a great fight. Go ahead.
Yo, so I'm glad that you said this because I'm gonna make a video out of this shit.
Right.
Yo, Jay, Team Secure, check this out. Check this out, players. So listening to that information with Regis Prograis not having a back end in that fight, knowing what the contract that Shakur was presented from Devin Haney's team, remember, hold on, remember that Shakur, remember, Bill, check this out. Remember, it was that you was projected to make this much money. Keyword, projected. Papa, we ain't projecting shit because you projected zero with that Regis Prograis fight. No wonder Jay Prince and all them said no. You gotta prove that you can be viewed. And look it, you gotta prove that, just like Calvin Ford said.
Good catch.
Papa, you don't fool me, Mr. Bill Haney. It ain't the Devin Haney era. Stop the cat.
We did our numbers. Don't listen to and then we did our numbers. Well, the numbers lie, women lie, men lie, but
the numbers never lie, ladies and gentlemen. Those numbers never lie. Yo, why would Regis Progress lie? Oh yeah. Oh, listen, I didn't make no money and I don't sell. Who would lie about some shit like that? Nobody. Nobody would lie about some shit like that. So guess what? If he got 0%, guess what he got? 0%. There's nothing in the back end. So Eddie Hearn, if you're watching this, nobody asked you that question. Nobody said how much got made. All you said was it was profitable. For who? For you? Because not for them.
For him.
For you.
Eddie Hearn don't give a damn.
For you. You gave them their guarantees. You gave them their guarantees, and you seen that you got to put the rest in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Pay Uncle Sam those taxes, and gracias. We out of here. No wonder Shakur Stevenson and the Jay Prince team denied that contract.
Nah, that's a good case.
Because it's now guaranteed. He's getting paid $3 million to fight Yoshino. You know what I'm saying? Why would I get a lower guarantee than that? Because you say you gonna give me a back end?
Right. What back end?
What happened? Talk to me. Tell me the truth. Someone send this to Bill Haney. No, because now I'm alert. Now I know that he can chop anything up, and so now I'm alert. So it's different now. Now, hey, I'm the interviewer here. I ask the questions. What's going on here? Like I can do that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? Answer my question, goddammit. Isn't it an interview? Isn't this an interview or is this a conversation? What's going on here? What you really come here for?
I said, you go up there and ask him, when you see him in person, or see him on here, like, all right, so who made their back end?
I want to know if you're a poison for the sport. What did he say?
I said, you go.
What did he say, Claymore?
He said, I want to know. He said, I'm really here to come and find out if you're really a poison. Or is it a poison?
A poison, yeah.
For the sport, if you really, yeah, that's what he had said that day.
I want to know if you're a poison to the sport. Listen, I'm not a poison to the sport. I'm here to grow the sport, but I'm also here to teach. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? And the only way we teach is by interviewing these people, listening to what they say, and we hold it accountable, and you can go make your decision. You don't see me out here saying, be a Super Matias fan. No, watch his fight. Go if you like it, talk to me. You like that shit? You feel me? And that's it. If you believe he's not at that level, that's fine. Cause you know what? The kids lose 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. People still gonna want to watch him. So that's just what it is. Sorry.
I think sometimes people take that unbiased thing too far, right? Like, we unbiased, but at the same time, we still fans of the sport, and we can still support. And, we can still have our favorite fighters and everything like that. But as long as the information is being transferred accurately, then what is the issue? You know what I'm saying? And nobody's taking personal shots at nobody, right? Nobody's like, yo, that dude's a bum outside the ring. He's a bum. No, everything is about what's going on inside that squared circle, bro, and inside the business of boxing. So keep it all in context and don't take nothing personal. You know what I mean? And if you feel like you want to correct something, the platform is here. Come on, you know what I mean? Put the you know what I'm saying? Put it straight how it's supposed to be, how you want it to be seen, but don't take it so personal because you're making millions of dollars. And we out here supporting you one way or the other, so don't take it so personal, man.
I'm gonna put as soon if it takes a little longer for me to if it takes me a little longer to connect you guys again, is because I'm gonna put the link just in case if he pops in. I want to pin it in the chat.
That's a good point, though, man. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, we talking boxing. We're allowed to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's talking about your mother, or you look funny, your breath stink, or you're a drug addict, or your kids is ugly. Nobody's saying nothing stupid. Everybody's talking about what you do in the ring, and we're talking about it as objectively as we can. And if you feel something is different, then here's the platform. Bill always got the link ready, especially for Bill or for whoever's always. We come off the panel to let y'all on the panel to come and get it straight.
The Fighters Channel, the Trainers Channel, and then the People's Channel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But with this fight, man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I think it's gonna be outside of what the business does. I don't know what the business is gonna do. I think it's gonna be a good fight, bro. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Sure. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I guess so. Right? It's gonna be a good fight.
That's why I said it goes the distance. Do you think I'm gonna do push-ups? Because I was at the gym and I did some chest workouts yesterday, and then I had to tell. Hey, you heard what I heard? Told Henry. I said, "Yo, man, am I gonna be doing them push-ups or not?" He's like, "Oh no, I know what's going on." I was like, "Oh no, this." I told him about the Zab Judah bet.
Right.
Because we have fun. You know what I mean? And if you guys, if you haven't seen that interview, I just released it off of members only, so you guys can go check it out.
Well, let me ask you something though, and I keep asking this, and I know I'm probably gonna bring it up again. I don't know. Zab has got a personal relationship with Devin Haney. Obviously, he's Devin Haney's godfather.
Yeah.
And he's letting you know he's expecting Devin Haney to stop this dude. And I keep saying to myself, is Devin Haney the puncher? Is Devin Haney supposed to be looking to stop people? Is this who Devin Haney is? And if he's not this person, him trying to be this person, is that going to be his downfall in this fight? Is he going to be out of character headhunting Ryan Garcia?
Listen.
Can I interject really quick?
Yeah. Oh, we got Lorenzo fight. Jim in the building. Salute to you, brother, man. What's going on? Another member of Mill City Boxing.
What's happening, man? It was good. Man, you already know what it is, man. But I was there at, I'm like an avid person at Wild Card, you feel me? And I was there for the media day. And I can tell you this much, that this entire camp has not worked with anyone in his weight class. He's only worked with the people that are heavier than him. He's worked with people that are at 56, 47, and I'm talking about some studs. You know what I'm saying?
That's how he gets better.
And he's not worked with anyone definitively in his weight class at all. Everyone else has been a bigger dog. And there was a point in time where I thought to myself, like, all right, cool, they're going to strategically prep for Ryan. And I can say that visibly, I did not see him prep for Ryan. I seen him prep in order to make a statement. You get what I'm saying? So he's been hitting he's been hitting these bigger dudes, and these bigger dudes have said it themselves. You guys can go watch the media day workouts. You guys can go refer to the other fighters that he's been in camp with, and they all say, man,
the ones, the ones that he's paying for sparring. You're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, those ones. Oh, I got you.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. You are.
Yo, bro. I'm gonna tell you with this boxing stuff comes meat. Like it comes like with so much biasness. It's not even funny. So at least I keep it a buck, bro.
That's true.
Just because I keep it real.
I like keep it a buck unless someone that you know is on the live, and you just kind of like, I gotta watch my.
That's cap, and I can challenge you in any type of way with that.
No, but Lorenzo, but tap into what you were saying though. Because I tap into what you were saying though. So basically, that's the truth. I watched him work, and I feel like the man's gonna bring the pain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like he's been trying.
So I'm doing push-ups, is what you're saying?
As far as for the knockout, I would say it's about 70-30. Wow, but that's a big
70-30 that I'm doing push-ups, or I'm not doing push-ups.
Yeah, 70-30 that you're gonna be killing it in Puerto Rico. Your chest gonna look crazy.
Yo.
Hey y'all, look, I'm about to walk into the mall, man. It's gonna get off, so I'm gonna tap back in right after I'm done. Right after we're done shopping.
No doubt, bro. We'll probably still be on.
Salute, man. He's built like that fighter named Scooby. Yo, he about to be killing it on the beach, bro. He about to be killing it. He gonna be walking around chest out looking crazy, all defined, bro.
They be like, yo, Jay. They be like, yo, Mills, why you got no neck? I'll be like, yo, Ryan, thank you for Ryan Garcia. Mother. Thanks, bro.
I don't know, man. You can always back out of the bet, bro. You feel me?
Nah.
You can't do that. You doing push-ups. Nah, tell him you got Villalago or something. You right?
No, we good. We're I've been working. Look, I've been working.
Hopefully you don't see this live. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you don't see this one.
Huh?
But listen. So that's what I was saying, Lorenzo, and I'm glad you tapped in with that because that's what I'm talking about. And that's what you get on this platform. You get that hands-on shit, you know what I'm saying? Because where else am I going to get somebody like Lorenzo hop up in and be like, yo, I was at Wild Card and get
another secret weapon of Mill City Boxing.
Yeah, get that trainer.
I got like secret weapons. I don't know if y'all know. I got like tools. Yeah. I got like.
Nah, you got the inside out.
Yeah.
Because his word, Lorenzo's word holds weight with me, at least. You know what I'm saying? With me. So when he says something, that's the kind of information I need right there. That he's seeing from a trainer's perspective. I like what you said too. When he said he ain't training necessarily for Ryan Garcia. He's training to make a statement. That's a big statement right there. That's past all the antics. You know what I'm saying? That's past all the anger, all the emotions, all the, I hate this dude, I want to hurt him. It ain't got nothing to do with that. What Devin Haney said holds weight. This ain't about Ryan. He's just another opponent for me. This is about greatness. This is about a bigger picture. And that's why I think this fight is going to be a great fight. I think there's a big opportunity that we're going to see I don't want to say a new Devin Haney, but I just think you're going to see improve. You're going to see something added to what he does from what he's done in the past. And that's going to be exciting to see.
Let me add to this, all right? Because now we got Lorenzo and he out here, my secret weapon. So without the secret weapon and the guy that knows how to use the tool, there's really you're not going to get the best out of it. So let me go out here and investigate him a little bit right now, okay? So check it, all right? You can add right in as well. And HLD, I'm glad you're tuning in because you are one of those guys that is another secret weapon on this side too. You feel me? So check it, right? We're gonna dive in. When you say heavy guys, and you saying what on what level are these guys on? Because as a coach, you know, and I know that if you want to prepare your fighter to go in and deal with bigger shots, you're gonna put them in there with heavier guys, but their timing is gonna be a little slower, and sometimes they never go. Sometimes you want to make sure that they're not at that level too. So you put him in there with a 54-pounder, but like, what are you talking, like, what 54-pounder we talking about? A guy that coming from the Olympics? We're talking about a guy that we know? We're talking about, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because I like the heavy stuff. It sounds good. You know what I'm saying? And those guys that he's paying for sparring, it just sound good. But like, talk to me. What about those guys? Who are they?
So there are a couple previous Olympic alternates, people that represented their country in the Olympics. Right now, one of the cats that you do know definitively that I can say without like tarnishing my name is a cat like Raul. You know what I'm saying? So we know he's a big puncher. You know what I'm saying? But in regards to Devin and the caliber of work, I can say when it comes to big punching ability, he is in there with a couple A minus punchers. You know what I'm saying? As far as in their weight division, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that. So are they cracking? Those guys, are they cracking, or are they strong?
No. They're cracking. You know what I'm saying? They got bodies. They got knockouts on their records. You know what I'm saying? They're all established fighters. They're on their way up. But in 140, their knockout ratio would be 100%. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. So you're telling me that the kid's durability, it has improved, you think?
So this is what I am going to say about Devin is that, to put it in the most simplest terms possible, I believe that Devin, for those that are boxing enthusiasts or historians, I feel like Devin is stepping into his pretty boy phase. You know how Floyd went from pretty boy to money? Yes. Stepping into the pretty boy phase. You get what I'm saying? So now he's coming to make a statement.
Yeah, how many fights Devin Haney got? Like 31?
Yeah, but it's reversed. No, I feel what he's saying though. Y'all laughing, but I promise you.
I'm not laughing. I'm asking a question.
I promise you, on last camp, I told Mill, I said, bet for the knockout because we was there
because he's young.
And I said, listen, bet that he knocks out Regis. I said, bet it because we was in camp with him and I seen what he was doing firsthand. And I told Mill that we didn't get the knockout, but he put Regis on his pockets. And y'all knew.
We talked to Regis. You're a member. Did you watch the interview?
Yeah, I was there. I commented. You know what I'm saying? I liked. You know what I'm saying? I even shot you a quick little badge. You feel me? You didn't get my shout out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for the badge too, brother.
You already know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my brother. Thank you, man. And I seen the $2 right here. Thank you for the dope peso. You already know. That's just gonna be a solid 89 cents in my account. I love it. Appreciate you.
But you know what it said though. I only shot the $2 because I was just saying smash the like button. You feel me? I ain't have no question. I just said smash the like.
No, I know. I seen that.
Yeah,
so listening to what Regis said, because I asked him about the power and all that stuff like that. Like, could you agree that it was more, not necessarily? He says that he's more a physical strength, not necessarily a striking. He doesn't really punch hard. He even said that I've been in there with guys like Cepeda that is not physically strong, but he cracking though.
I was gonna say, in order to downplay another person when they don't become victorious. And when they're trying to stay relevant.
I think be real. I was telling the chat, I would actually hang out with Regis because I think he's like a real one.
No, I believe that Regis is real to his convenience because what I'm seeing is that I'm starting to see that Devin Haney is starting to step into this grown man strength. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like what I'm watching is that he's not only sharp, he's precise with the shot, right? But he's starting to develop this tenacity, this aggressive side of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, typically I see him walk back. He's working with the stick off the jab, taking beautiful angles.
He's getting older, Lorenzo. He's getting strong. He's getting older.
He's 24 years old.
25.
25, 24. You know what I'm saying?
No. We're going to get it right here.
Yeah. So he's walking forward on a lot of these cats.
5 years to 30.
Yeah. But for many years, he's going to reign. And I do think as he goes up in weight classes, he's going to be more and more of a problem. I think we're going to start to see a more aggressive and more efficient version of Devin as he increases in weight.
I believe that. He's getting better, too.
The only thing I can say that we need to watch out for and that where Mill may not be doing push-ups is Devin has been having a little bit of a cocky spree, and he's been walking in a lot. So I'm hoping that he doesn't just walk into something being the over aggressor. It sounds like Haney's still asking fighters, man, hey, do I got power? And then they say, yeah. Nah, he doesn't ask anybody that. I'll tell you like this. Devin has been coming out as foreign with a whole bunch of DNA on him. Oh, okay.
Yo! No, not no Diddy. B Diddy. B Diddy. Get it right.
Hey, people come out leaking, bro. No, the one thing I'll agree on, he's becoming more efficient and his style, and I can. The grown man theory shit, I don't believe in that. Once you either have it or you don't. You can be more efficient, but you're not getting stronger. I don't see that. Can I ask you a question then? Yeah, go ahead, mama. You say you don't believe in the theory. Are you stronger now than when you were 21? No, not at all.
How old are you?
Weak ass individual.
How old are you?
Not at all. I was able to play.
How you gonna call him weak? He might be like 50.
He might have multiple sclerosis. I might have multiple sclerosis, but I mean, I was bench pressing my height at 375 at that age, so I know I was a strong bull.
You know what? It's true. People, they grow their growth spurt. My growth spurt was in middle school. I didn't even grow in high school. I didn't even grow. I was the strongest dude in middle school. I was the man in middle school. I was the bully in middle school. And I was that regular guy in high school.
Different than what we're talking about, movie. I mean, listen, right? This is how I feel, and I'm glad. Once again, salute to Lorenzo. You know what I'm saying? Because I think there's a certain transparency that sometimes we miss a lot of times, because we get so caught up in what we're used to seeing, and we don't think people can improve at all in certain areas. And that's why I had that conditioning coach yesterday. Shout out, I think, what was his name? Coach Calvin, was it?
Coach Calvin.
Yeah, Coach Calvin, who was speaking to it, and I really wanted to know, because I really have this feeling that Devin Haney is growing into his power. I feel like we're about to see a new chapter in his career. I think that 135 and him being depleted and all those things, I don't think we really got to see him peak performance, power, the best Devin Haney. I don't think we've seen the best Devin Haney yet. And the loss, it's depleted him a lot. And I promise you, within the next couple of fights, he's going to start getting back to knocking people out. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, I mean, I would hope so, coming in at 165. I mean, like, dude, that weight. Don't try to downplay him like other people don't rehydrate as well. You know what I'm saying? He's not the first and he won't be the last, man. Listen, there's a lot of people that are weight bullies. I mean, look at Jerron Ennis. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo!
There's a lot of weight bullies, so stop playing it. If everyone fighting a division, this would be a different game. But I am telling you this much: just because he can rehydrate to 165 and there's no rehydration clause or whatever, Ryan could take care of the exact same advantage. You feel me? So let's not say what the rehydration is. Regardless, yeah, but being as big as he was at 135, he didn't do shit with it. Yeah, because when you get depleted, you also lose the nutrients, the muscle density. You know what I'm saying? Your muscle mass is gone, completed. Once you start losing fat and your body percentage is beneath like 3%, what are you going to lose then? Nothing but muscle. So you do lose strength. No matter when you rehydrate, you may rehydrate in regards to I'm on the stance. You got to show me. He hasn't earned the show that I'm going to get on that back. You got to show me. But HLD, I agree with you too, by the way. I'm not saying let's give him knockout accolades without him knocking people out. What I'm saying is I'm just peeping in onto what I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing. That I think that there's a great opportunity for Devin Haney to level up. And I think we're sleeping on him because at 135, we've seen one version of him, and we don't realize that that's not a complete Devin Haney. We knew that. When you can back up little old Loma, you can back that man up. That I don't care what we're talking about the dehydration. That's the reason why I know for a fact that, like, you're not being in the trenches every day as a coach. You know what I'm saying?
But Lorenzo, that's a fact. But that's a fact though.
When you're sitting, no, it's not. It's not a fact.
What do you mean, Lomachenko's? What weight class is Loma coming from?
Let me tell you why. You don't game plan for Loma the way you game plan against Regis. You have you say, okay, cool. I don't want Loma to take the angle. I'm not trying to have him gain stylistic points. I already know that some of the judges are gonna go in his favor. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's because of the melanin or because of the favoritism. How many people get a shot at a title? Yo, he was fighting aggressive versus Loma.
I can see both. I can see both takes. I can see both takes. I can see why Loma's not gonna give you the space to bully him. Right? Loma's not going to give you the space to bully him because he has amazing footwork. But then again, he is a man. He will get tired. And in those moments of when he was getting tired in the later rounds, because he started coming on again, right? And Loma is normally in the 12th round. He's been just giving it in the championship fights lately. You know what I mean? 3 fights in a row. I mean, I think Jermaine, I guess he pulled it off. I think Jermaine's fault. It was Jermaine's fault at the end on the last one, but I can see both takes. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying I saw ineffective body shots, bro. That they didn't back that man up.
Trust me, bro. I was in my chat on Twitter saying the same thing, bro. The same thing.
I just want to get.
Well, before I do that, Claire Moraine, thank you for the $10. Put some color in the chat. The content don't stop. Salute to Claire Moraine. Thank you for the $10. I really appreciate the donation.
Salute, family. Salute. My whole thing is this: is that from what I see from a up close and personal thing, that I do believe that Devin is stepping into where skill is starting to meet power.
Wow. So I got Richardson saying some wild shit right now.
So I can't.
I guess because he was mad immature about it. I'm just gonna just say it because I'm about to. You know, maybe I won't read it, but his song. Wait a minute, let me see what.
Oh,
word. Yeah. What did he say? Man, hold on. Let me. All I had to write was laughing my ass off.
I don't care if he lost the fight. He just leave him alone.
I can't believe that.
Devin Haney at 135 wasn't the Devin Haney. Everybody's thinking that's the Devin Haney, and he never got into his own. You think he's getting into his own right now? He's actually growing. Now, this is the time where I believe that the Devin that Bill has been building up. This is the first chapter of all of that. He taught him the skill at the lighter weights. Mm-hmm. He taught him how to be precise. He taught him how to utilize his defense, the footwork. He taught him all of the skillful tactics. Now he's manifesting into the power and the aggression, and he's complementing it by putting it all together. So I think we're just going to see the evolution of Devin. Because when you are at a lighter weight, sometimes you do have to fight more in an amateur style. You play more for the
I don't like that goofy shit, though. I don't like that goofy shit. I don't like that goofy talk either.
Hitchens?
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Man, don't worry about it, man. I wouldn't, man, because he's in his feelings, bro. Yeah. It's just everybody's giving him shit, bro. Everybody. Yeah, I was just giving him space. Give him like 30 days before you take him seriously. Yeah, man.
But it's like, you goofy nigga, go ask Matias for an interview. It's like, yo, bro, I gotta ask the questions and I gotta keep it a buck.
He might be using that Matias line in order to line up a fight with Matias.
No, he's using it like if we gotta go in, it's not picking sides. I do think that Matias is a dope fighter, and I think that He's not ready for him. I don't think he's ready for him. That's it. I don't think he's ready for him. And I can say that. There's nothing wrong with me saying that. Y'all come out here to hear opinions, not just interviews as well. Bugging out.
I wouldn't take it seriously, bro. I'm telling you, give him 30 days, bro. I'm telling you.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
Yeah, maybe even 2 months, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Maybe two. I ain't gonna lie, maybe 2.
Yo, his career ends. I keep it pushing.
Yeah.
They ain't ready, Papa. Hamza in the building. You ain't gonna believe it. Richardson hit me up and saying that. He goes, yo, you goofy nigga. He goes, go ask Subriel Matias for an interview. Richardson Hitchens. Wow.
Hey, Subriel Matias about to fight in front of a sold-out crowd who when his undercard.
I'm out here pumping that fight. I'm out here. Yo, Richardson Hitchens, I'm out here pumping that fight for you. That's some millions of dollars for you right there, bro. That's a big paycheck for you, bro.
Mill. Watch this.
That's a huge paycheck for you, bro. And you're gonna be mad?
Not only that, but do you show Mill the amount of love that Matias is? You feel me? When he go back there, he gonna be backstage, up close and personal, exclusive interviews. Come on, man, you gotta be able to. No, but I don't think it's about that with Mill City. It's not even about that. He's just giving his opinion. No, it's not about that. It's just saying that. What are you threatening him with? Talking about asking for interviews. Like, what's the threat? Yeah, I mean, right. If he does show love to another man because another man prioritizes his platform too, it's kind of like
no one. Yo, listen. In the United States, people not showing love to Matias.
Yeah, right.
They're not showing love to Matias, and I'm out here, a Puerto Rican man, watching this.
Yeah.
El Bori Gringuillo is out here watching this, and he's covering boxing too.
I would like to see the bump between Millen and Hitchens. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you want to see?
Can we get the bump? He's not just a trainer, people. He's a promoter. He's a tight promoter. He had a brief amateur career.
Yo, I could do that wild shit too. You heard that one? No. I don't want to get into that. But ain't no bitch on here though. I got the blueprint now. I know for a fact. All I gotta do is let them bitches go.
Catch out the bag, yo.
Papa.
Yo, Lorenzo, I really wanted to hear more from you, man, but you know we get excited on here, bro.
Well, listen, you got some exclusive content. Están tirándome.
Hey, I hope you make a specific video just based off of that.
Oh, absolutely.
Back on the show, man.
Absolutely. I got a lot of exclusive videos coming out right now, bro. Real talk.
Hey, and don't think I forgot, like you didn't know who the fuck I was neither, bro. That's who's Lorenzo? I don't know nobody name unless I'm fucking on her. You know what I'm saying? You remember when he said that earlier? Who,
H.O.?
Yeah, bro. I don't even know my other man out here who's cooking all the time. I don't even remember his name. Look, H.O. be cooking, bro, so I'll be ready for anything with him. I already know how you do. I know he's sick. I don't be knowing nobody's name. Not even my man right now who's speaking. I don't remember your name. Play more rain. And you said he says it a million times. Yeah. Yo, listen, Lorenzo, man, subscribe to my channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Play more rain. Send me a DM, man, so I get you up, man. I've been hella busy lately. But other than that, I just want to say peace and love, man. Smash the like button. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, bro, for coming down.
And Richardson Hitchens, man, don't even worry about that, man.
It's all right, bro. It's all right, man. Yo, we all can't have our own opinions. Come on, man. I got to, because I do interviews with you, I gotta be rooting for you, or my opinion is on you, bro. No, I'm not gonna put my money on you, bro. I'm not gonna drop a dollar on a bet with you, bro. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Not against Matias. I'm not gonna do it.
Listen. Family, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Hitchens is Zoe. I'm Haitian, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, and they're mad. Oh, you know what he's probably mad at too? Oh, that I remember somebody took a clip of me yesterday saying I apologize to my chat or about yeah. So So they put it on Twitter, so he probably seen that too, you know. But it's just Richardson. You're gonna be mad. Then be mad at all these other guys be mad at Breadman for saying it. I bet you they're not gonna be mad at those guys for saying it. But when I say it, you guys get mad at me. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Richardson, my channel gonna grow regardless, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
He's in his feelings, you know what I mean?
You could come back, brother. You could come back all you want, and you could tell me how you feel personally, and I'm gonna hit you up personally.
You gotta take this criticism on the chin because it is what it is.
That's it.
You know, it's what he said too. He called. You said you was gonna whitewash him.
But that goofy shit, the shit that you said was goofy. That you're gonna whitewash Lemos. That shit was goofy, and your performance a couple of those rounds were goofy too. Just to let you know. But that goofy talk is crazy. Don't do that shit with me.
It's for example. Right now, Devin Haney called Ryan Garcia.
That's wild.
Somebody shouldn't even be in the ring with him. That he's gonna just demolish him. He said the same talk about Gamboa. After Tate knocked him out. And guess what happened? It went 12 rounds into a sleeper mode fight. So he's going to have to do this with Ryan Garcia. If he doesn't do that, he's going to get that shit too.
Yo,
what's going on, my man?
So, yeah, first off, I want to say what's up, my peoples, and shout out to Mill City Boxing. I appreciate you letting me in. And the show's fire. You definitely going to blow up regardless of who want to push you or not. It is what it is.
Appreciate
I wanted to chime in, fellas, on Devin Haney. You know, what was being said that, you know, with him moving up, the power and all that good stuff. If we think about it, historically, a fighter who wasn't a power puncher did not move up and become a power puncher. If we look at historically guys who had that style, so I don't see Devin ever becoming a knockout artist.
Nunca.
However, skills-wise, he is already at that super elite level, and he is stronger, a lot stronger actually. So we are going to see Devin be able to pick opponents apart and stop them. So we're not going to see that boom, Devin guy with a punch and come out. That's just not going to happen. It's not in his DNA. We've never seen guys develop that in their mid-20s or after. You have it when you're 18, 19, or you never. Carmel Moulton, we already know he got that shit.
Right.
We don't got to question it. Right. In my opinion,
so I'm not doing push-ups.
Salute, sir, because that's what I was trying to say. What you said was you articulated the perfect way, and that's what I'm trying to say, right? Sometimes we speak in two extremes, and I don't want to speak in two extremes. I don't think Devin Haney is going to become this knockout puncher boxer, right? But what I'm saying is, have we seen him hit as hard as he can hit? His 135 to 140, is he going to get strong enough now to become more effective puncher when he's stopping people now? Where it looked like he wasn't able to do it at 135, is he now at 140 and maybe even going to 147 at some point going to become more of a, you know, like how Floyd Mayweather had what I call that honest power? He didn't have like, I'm going to knock you out one punch, but he had that, you ain't going to throw 100 punches against me this round. You're going to be concerned about what I'm throwing at you. And we just going to let him hit you in your shit. You know what I mean? Devin's style would have to change because he doesn't stay in the fire long enough to put that type of damage. He just doesn't. That's not his style. You know, now if he stays in the pocket beating your ass up, like putting a whooping on you, then I can see those stoppages. But he don't stay in the fire that long.
I want to say, I think we can all agree that, you know, his last fight, we saw a more aggressive Devin. So I think he's going to be more confident and more comfortable with his power to step in there and trade with you. I think we saw that in his last fight.
And his last two, let's be honest. Even with Lomachenko, he was trying to, right? And with Regis, you saw him there, but at the same time, I understand when he pulled back. I think he got nervous. He had a little Nares flashback, and he said, let me not overdo it. I already got this fight. Let me not overdo it. But I think after he watched that video, he had an interview where he said, man, I watched the video, and I ain't gonna lie, there was opportunities in there for me to stop him, and I kind of missed out on that. So on this fight coming up, I expect to see a more confident Devin Haney who's going to believe a little bit more in what he can do, and don't be shocked if he doesn't take some chances in this fight that you haven't seen him do in other fights.
You know what caught my mind on the Regis interview, and you guys can check that out if you guys become a member of Mill City Boxing. The link is in my bio, but I asked him about, people speak upon, specifically, Gary Antoine Russell and Keith Thurman upon the lack of killer instinct that Devin Haney has. And I asked Regis that, and he's already gotten knocked down a couple times and stunned and hurt. But he actually, the temperature that I got was like, I could understand why people say that. But as a fighter, your natural ego is gonna say, nah, he didn't have me hurt like that. Like, nah, he wasn't gonna finish me because I'm tougher than that. He didn't do any of that. So that kind of goes to show you that he could see that he had opportunities to pick on me, and he just chose not to do it. So I've seen a lot of respect in that take from Regis. So if I do push-ups,
you're gonna do push-ups, bro. You ready for push-ups?
It happens.
Is there a bet if Haney gets knocked out?
No, Ryan just has to go the distance, and I'm good. I don't even Ryan don't even need a win.
You think it's going 12?
I think it's going 12 Devin Haney's way. Yeah, I just don't.
It's hard. It's hard for me to put any stock on any power with that. This man went 20.
Probably go like 4-8, maybe. Probably I could see 4-8. I could see him probably getting a little success, but that Devin Haney is his pedigree is on another level. You know what I mean? As far as when it comes to the pros.
Is there a possibility that Ryan quits?
Wait. He reading my mind. I was literally about to ask you guys. Listen. I was literally.
The only one that does that is Matias, papi. Sorry.
Listen. Ryan Garcia, you're talking about Devin Haney and what Devin Haney can do, what he can do, what he will do, what we're expecting from Devin Haney, but we have not tapped into Ryan Garcia. What Ryan Garcia we're going to see coming in the ring? What is he going to do when he gets faced with adversity? He will get faced with adversity in this fight because Devin Haney, at a minimum, can be a frustrating fighter to deal with. Will Ryan Garcia give up, or will he fight through it and still find a way to make this fight competitive?
Well, you have to understand one thing on this matchup as well, right? The bigger puncher is Ryan Garcia in this fight, so he's gonna and his defense. And I'm gonna start the live back up again because I was about to cook like real good sushi. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anybody that's in the chat that don't like it, that want to hate, that want to come up and got something to say, you pull up on the chat right now and we'll let you win too. Okay? Boxing talk. Let's get into that matchup with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, and promoting the fight April 20th. The fights, you know what I mean? It's discounted price. So go check out the ticket prices and see if you can grab yourself a seat. I heard that in the beginning, smash that like button. Oh, Richardson's going in. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Actually, you got subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Mills from Mill City Boxing, El Borigringuillo del Boxeo. Now, so I'm gonna spin the room around a little bit. Ali is Savage, and then I'm gonna get Claremore because
Hey, the ticket for the Matias fight, man. You gotta go to tiqueteria.com. Tiquetera.com. That's where you get your tickets from.
What's going on, Ali Savage?
Yo, Mills, that nigga whack as hell. That nigga butt hurt, my nigga. Remember I told you yesterday how his father was coming for your neck as soon as you asked him about Zab shit. Yeah, I saw it coming. He ain't lying. I saw it coming. You said something about Zab father. You like, yo, what? He was on some bullshit, bro. He felt some kind of way.
Well, Lenny?
Yeah, and I knew it was going to be a problem right after with that interview. I knew for a fact it was going to be a problem. I didn't think he was going to vocalize it. I thought he was just going to give you the cold shoulder and just not fuck with you. But I knew it was going to be this. Yeah.
But then he said to the next time at the end of the video. And then he said, just give me a call. I don't think it was too much until I don't think so.
No, but what Hitchens saw out of it is what Hitchens and all.
Oh, like my energy and.
Well, I felt like
I picked on the topic too much.
Not only that, but as far as divide and conquer, kind of, and kind of like alluding to the fact.
So I went in too deep.
Yeah, that maybe Hitchens didn't have faith in him. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
But that's a great honestly, to be real, that's one of the most. That was probably one of the top 3 best questions of the interview.
Yeah.
Maybe the best, because in reality, we did see a lot of struggles in that corner. We did see Richardson go look at Zab Judah and kind of, like, this is out there. It's just because I'm saying it don't mean everyone's saying it.
Hey, didn't we criticize Bill Haney with Bill Haney and when they were fighting Loma? Oh, Daddy, what's going on? He didn't know what to do. Or when Linares rocked Haney and he looked like he didn't know what the fuck to tell his son. Or when Teofimo Senior talking about buying ice cream, after the fight when he fighting.
Hey, I guess I guess I added another question for the Subir Matias interview.
Oh, you ain't shit. I'm just saying, we content.
Okay, we gotta keep it flowing.
We criticize everybody, or we bring out the questions about what we see. Senior gets the shit from Teofimo. Bill Haney gets some shit telling his son throw the brick. What brick? We don't got no brick in his hands. I tell you this, Mills, and I'm out of here because I know you got some good shit going on right now. But that dude from here on out, Hitchinson is an undercard, nigga. Not swear on that, nigga. He ain't nothing but an undercard. No more headliners. No more. I promise you that. Watch. Eddie Hearn is fanning him up to the bed, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I want the best for the. I want the best for the kid. I want the best for the kid. And like I said, literally, like, I'm a man, so I have patience, with individuals. I used to I owned a liquor license. I had to deal with drunk people for a living. So my tolerance level for ignorance is there. You know what I mean? And when you're young, I give you the benefit of the doubt as well. But when you have the time and you're not emotional about it, you come back here, and if you want to have a shouting match upon some of the things, I don't want to do that because I'm just trying to keep it professional. But if you don't like something that I said, you can go and address it, and we can go and talk about it. You know what I mean? But don't call me no goofy. Don't call me no goofy. Don't do all that extra shit. Cause that shit come on. Let's make it.
He's looking for everybody to do what everybody else around his corner is saying. Sugarcoat this win, bro. When he did it, I didn't feel like he wanted to fight.
You know what I'm saying?
What I mean? Or that he wants us to say, "Oh, yo, he really out."
And if you don't like that, I said that you don't want to smoke, bro. You don't. You said it. You said it that you said that you don't want to smoke with basically nobody with a title. You said that you need someone else. So when you say when you tell us that we should be mentioning your name among all these guys, and now you just after the fight, look what Breadman said. I don't need to say everything I said that Breadman said. He just repeated it. I loved it. That's why I love rocking with Bread.
Bread he just he knows how to put a little.
I rock with Bread. He supports the channel. He's not like one of these other coaches out there that they trying to go and think that they like superly lit and trying to charge for interviews and shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, look. At the end of the day, fighters have egos. They're competitive. When he's just coming out of a hard camp. I don't know how the weight cut went for him. I know Lenny said it went straight, but to me, Hitchens looked, he looked a little, sucked in. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He looked a little, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know all the outside factors and dealing with it, and having a super competitive fight like that. He can get in his feelings and want to speak on how a content creator, wants to look at him. I think he should, take a little vacation time off. Like I said, just give him 30 days. But Rich, nothing personal, brother. Like, salute. You know what I'm saying? Like, salute for real. Like, I'm really a fan of Richard Hitchens. Africa, I'm a fan of you, but we can't.
That don't change
the performance, right? It doesn't sugarcoat the performance. We just keep it 100. And
And 100, you ain't fucking with Matias right now. That's it. Not on that. I think that the IBF Claus, I think it is effective. I think he is a big guy, but I'm with Breadman. I think that the people that are pushing him are legitly pushing him to go take that fight. Like, push him, and then they know that they're gonna get him that $1 million payday, and it's gonna be like, that looks nice, and I'm gonna take it. You know, I put you in this position, boom, and now it's like I need one more fight. Okay, you're still in the development stages. Okay, but listen, give credit to Devin Haney now. Give credit to Devin Haney now, and Pitbull Cruz. You can call him trash all you want. That dude is a dog, and he brings a different type of element.
And he's got a belt.
So it is what it is. We got Titus on the live. Titus, yeah, he's mad at your boy, bro. He said I asked him, yo, let's do a follow up interview, and he said, you goofy ass nigga, you can go ask Matias for an interview. Tell me, you from the city? I know that's your boy. You probably know him personally.
That's just the Brooklyn coming out of him, man. That's all.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. Give him 3 days.
I'm gonna tell Zab, yo, just talk to your boy for me, man. Let him know that. Don't take it personal. It's just Mills. Mills just calls it how it is. He don't.
That's my little brother. I'm gonna tell you, family, man. Ease up. You know, for real. Not you. I'm gonna tell him to ease up. You know what I mean?
You feel me?
30 days, man.
Tell him that I'm a you know what? I I did like 5 interviews with Richardson Hitchens, and now that he comes up with this performance, and I got something to say, and he should be mad at the handlers for continuing to put him in the IBF route. Like you should be mad at them.
Yo, Millie, I'm gonna tap back in with you. I'm at work. My bad.
No doubt, brother. But HLD, you feel what I'm saying, Claymore? You know, I'm like, I like that was that the shit that Breadman said was I was thinking the same thing. Remember, I told you guys all these fights are not just about like it's a building stage, but they're learning. Even the matchmakers, Eddie, they're learning too. You know what I mean? They put him in there with Lemos for a reason.
What did Eddie Hearn said before the fight? What does he expect to get out of Hitchens?
And now today's sales for June 15th is another factor. He just performed, and your sales coming. So now leading up to a Richardson Hitchens and Subir Matias, they're trying to figure out who's A side, B side. If you don't see it,
no man.
If you don't see it, now you see it. It's the truth.
Can you hear me?
They're building Hitchens to be a star. He's from New York City, of course. He's supposed to be a star, but is he developed to be that star? That's the real question.
Minnesota to watch him become champion, bro. I went to Minnesota.
But for real, and your performances grow from the stock. It shows your performances is where your stock is. That's why Tio complains because he takes step ups and then he gives great performances. So it's like he mad, and I get it. I understand the business.
But be angry in the gym. Be angry in your training session. Speak like how Terrence Crawford did it. When Terrence was like, I hear everybody. I hear everybody.
Look at my man right here. Bobby. Bobby Harris. Please tap in, bro. That's my boy. He's an undefeated fighter from my area. Yo, he'll tell you a story about what I'm about. I hope he taps in. If he taps in, you guys are probably gonna laugh, honestly.
Yeah, but
because his story is funny.
You're shit talking in the ring, and then when you come out on the stage and you holding a belt one day, and you show the world that there's levels to this game, and I had an off night, and I got caught off guard, but I learned and I patched up all these holes. Now run your revenge. Now what? Say something to me now. Go to all the platforms and do interviews. Yeah, man. Yeah, you see me shining, right? Yeah, man. I remember that interview you did. You know what I'm saying? Speak that way. Don't take it so personal. Make people eat their words. That's what you gotta do. Yes, bro. Because nobody hates their words. Yeah. That's what I'm the greatest competitor.
Yeah. Then come back on the channel and say, what you say? What you say, Mills?
And make great content, bro. Don't take it.
My bad, bro. Exactly. Because I'm that dude that I apologize and I keep it a buck. If I'm wrong, I'll tell you I'm wrong.
Yeah, because it ain't beef. It ain't like like I said, you ain't saying his breath stink or his kids is ugly. We talking about boxing. You know what I'm saying? And
yo, Bobby Harris, right here, undefeated fighter from Massachusetts, right? This is my guy, right? But check it, yo. So peep game, right? You remember when you was we're dealing with this thing right now. So Richardson, he texted me and he mad at me because I kept it real about he ain't ready for Matias and stuff, right? You know about Richardson Hitchens. Remember in the amateurs, bro? You were there when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, right here, crybaby.
Yeah,
He's a sore loser. He's always been a sore loser since a little kid, bro.
Jermaine beat him back in Philly at the Olympic trials, actually, and he was up and down crying to everybody.
Robbery and legitly, and I'm goofy.
Nah, I mean, in the sport of boxing, you definitely have to be a little delusional, but the point where he gets it to, where it's like he talks himself up, and then his performances are not A-class performances. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, I don't think was an A-class fight. He did his job. He did what he was supposed to do, but he's out here talking like he's on Devin Haney level. Right. Some fighters probably got to build themselves up that way to get that confidence within themselves. I understand. You know what I mean? And I think that's what he's going through right now. He doesn't want to accept that it was a bad performance. He doesn't want to go, because you have to then go down that road of, all right, I took a crap on this performance. That means I'm not as good as I thought. And he probably doesn't want to walk through that shit, that mentally stage, to then say, okay, what I got to do to get better and make these motherfuckers.
HLD, I'm gonna tap in real quick.
Absolutely, man. That's another one of my favorite panelists, Rel.
Because he be yo. I'm here to grow the sport as a whole, not just one side.
But you know what, Mill? It's hard. Somebody said a long time ago, I don't remember who it was, who was talking about being in a space where you're speaking on sports. It's hard to have personal relationships with these fighters because when they do bad, they're not honest about letting you do your job, about letting you speak your mind. They get their feelings too easy. It's like, dog, this is what he does. This is his channel. He's growing his channel. He got to speak honest. He can't give up his credibility as a content creator in this space and just be like, I'm not going to say nothing bad about this guy because I know him. But he'll say something bad about another guy who does a bad showing. It'll hurt him. You got to let him shine, bro. You got to let him speak his mind, bro. Nothing disrespectful was ever said about Richard Hitchens. It was all kept inside of that ring about what happened in that ring and what's happening in boxing, bro. Why take it that personal?
So yo, Rel, remember when I hit you and I said, yo, that this one's mad? Richardson Hitchens is mad? And we talked about it. Yo, so he texted me and said, because I hit him like, let's do a follow-up interview. He goes, you goofy ass nigga, go ask Matias for an interview.
Wow. Yeah, he upset. Wow.
The whole world, yo. That's why when I told you, should I post what you said, and that's why I said I'm not going to, because these things happen like that, bro. And I know you work with him, and that's why I asked you. So I'm not even gonna post it.
Man, you gotta post whatever you want, bro. Listen.
Well, you're a coach. You're his coach. That he wants the sweet science. He wants to get better through you. So it's probably gonna be different. But with me as being a boxing content creator and a future analyst, because I've had a little amateur career, so I look at things a little bit different. I'm a little bit more outspoken.
So this is what you gotta understand. You need your haters. You need your dislikers. You know what I'm saying? They sometimes more important than the motherfuckers who follow you, like your channel, support your channel. Them haters that don't like your channel, they always gonna be the ones that's watching. You know what I'm saying? To see what you're talking about.
Right, facts.
Yeah, I agree with you. Listen, if you ain't getting no backlash, you ain't doing something right. You too nice of a guy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And them channels don't sell, especially not in today's time. Yo, Rel, you talking some real talk right now, because I've been myself battling and weighing out, you know what I'm saying, trying to like be like fair and all that and all this stuff, but at the same time, You're right, bro. The nice guy don't make it in this game, bro. They don't. Closed mouth don't get fed in this game. Nah, man. It's about to and reach for your spot. Hey, listen. You need to take some of the hard criticism that people giving him in. If it works for him, use it. If it don't, fuck it. That's like something I kind of learned a little bit late as well. I like Hitchins. What I say, he gonna work. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, he gonna be ready when that time comes. But listen, Matias ain't getting mad at me. He ain't come hopping down my throat because I said what I said. Know what I'm saying? It's boxing. And if I give a fuck about what they think, I ain't gonna speak the truth. And that's never gonna happen.
I love that. I love that. And you're right, man. I'm not gonna change. I'm never gonna change. That's real shit. Some of the real shit I ever heard. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Now we speaking upon, Subriel Matias. His tickets are on sale June 15th, and also April 20th. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. The tickets are actually discounted, so therefore people can go out their way and check out the ticket prices, because I think that was the main problem. I think that was one of the more main problems. I understand maybe Ryan is a little delusional and kind of maybe be like, but I don't think that. I think it was the prices. What you guys think? You think it was the prices?
Yeah, Ryan Garcia been said drop them prices. You know what I'm saying? He been said they going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the world's about now. Everything about money. Money rule the world. You know what I'm saying? But it's good that people like Ryan Garcia and other chairmen speaking up like, no, man, this for the fans. Let them see too. Make it fair. Make it a fair amount of money. And that's good. I agree with you, man. I do think that the money grab situation probably got in the way with this fight selling as much as it could sell, especially with the value. When you combine the fact that, hold on now, is this going to be a one-sided ass whooping? Is Devin just going to, steamroll this dude? And then you look at the undercard that took forever to get dropped. Nobody. And then when you finally seen it get dropped, it was like, huh? And then on top of that, it's a West Coast fighters fighting in the East Coast, so it's not like it's in Vegas where, Ryan can get those Mexicans, that might want to support him, and Devin can get those California, Vegas guys that want to support him. You really just made it a whole stew of a mess, you know what I'm saying? When you put it all in the pot, it turns into, you know what I'm saying, at the ticket office, you know what I'm saying? That's what it turns into. I hope the pay-per-view shows out. I hope all those fans that would have came out to see it in Vegas will show up in the pay-per-view. But as far as the Barclays Center is concerned, 100%, man. When you combine everything, the antics, the ticket price sales, everything, you're going to get what you get, which is a
damn. They're saying that the tickets might have sold out for Matias, I believe. Oh.
Yeah, once again, it's Puerto Rico. That's what they do. It's like Mexico. PR support their people. Americans don't. So, especially Black Americans.
Yo,
fucked up.
3 hours and a half sold out. Oh, I hope so, but I hope not. I bought my plane ticket in my Airbnb. I hope so. I want my girlfriend and I want my girlfriend and my mom to go. Damn.
You about to get some good beach time in, bro. You have to get real tan.
Nah.
You about to be outside to the parking lot. Don't worry about it. You get immediate credential.
No, I know, but now my girl and my mom, they're gonna have to stay on the beach.
They're gonna be outside. You know what I'm
Get that?
Real Mill's gonna be looking back at him like, I'm gonna see you at the end of the fight. I promise I'm gonna see you at the end of the fight. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Yo, tell him, right? Hold on, wait for me. Don't be like that. Come on, don't be like that. I'll be right back, yo. I'll be right back, guys. Here the keys. Here the keys. You can run the car. You can run my AC, man. Here the keys. Wait for me in the car.
I hit up Matias. I said, yo, we do the interview so we could promote the fight. Guess we could promote it sold out. Damn.
Yo, Parro, look what they did for Amanda Serrano. It doesn't shock me. If they did it for her, they're gonna do it for him, bro.
Diablo.
Mill, I'm gonna come right back, Mill.
All right, Brody. Man, see, real ones. I surround myself with real ones. I see you real. If I see some funny business, bro.
Right.
Don't.
You gotta keep your grass low, man. You gotta keep your grass cut low, bro. It's crazy outside, especially in these YouTube streets, man. One moment they love you, the next moment you know what I'm saying? You America's most wanted, bro. You're the worst person in the world. You two-faced, you two-sided. Oh, really? That's not how you was at this time. Now you feeling like that? How long you been feeling like that? It get crazy just off of. I don't think you're ready for Matias, man.
So right, me and Bobby, we did some commentary for what was it, like a Popeye fight, right?
Yeah.
We had a great time doing that. Ain't that right?
Nah, I loved it, man. I'm trying to do it again.
Yeah. I was telling my girlfriend because I have a possible like a couple deals on the table for myself, and that could be part of my lane eventually. And I was trying to tell people that it's like it depends. The networks want a couple of us to gather up together to see how we mesh. And like you and I, when we did that commentary that day, we meshed very well. I don't know if you noticed, but they were saying that we had the most views they ever had. Yeah.
You better go to ticatera.com, bro. Stop goofing, bro. Mills, you better go to ticatera.com. You can still get some red carpet tickets for $500 each.
Damn, my mom. I told my mom I was gonna buy a ticket.
Well, you better go to ticatera.com.
Hook up the super chat so my mom can come with me, guys, because $1,500 for some tickets for all three of us is coño.
I would have thought about going, but we just heard what's gonna happen with Amanda Serrano in Vegas, and if that goes down, I'm gonna be at the Sphere in Vegas to find Amanda Serrano to get that gift back.
Get that gift back.
So, you know, that's gonna be tense.
The best woman boxer ever, Amanda Serrano.
But yeah, man, you better get them tickets now, bro. That's the only spot you can get them. You don't see them on Ticketmaster.
No. That it's on a different. It's like a Spanish. Ticatera. You said it.
Ticatera.com.
Yep. Zab Judah in the building, my brother Zab Judah. We gotta promote. We have to promote. My man Zab's in the building. We gotta promote. HLD. Let me see if I can get him in.
Yeah, no, get him on.
Cause we gotta promote. Big promotions, Zab, and nobody better to do it. You know what I mean? Brownsville's own, Brooklyn's finest.
Get his opinion on it.
We need to get this show popping 420, baby. Brian Garcia and Devin Haney. What's going on, Zab?
My guy. Salute, champ. Stop. Big props, champ.
So listen, my brother. I know it's a coincidence that both of this is happening. I know, but check this out. Tickets went on sale 3 hours ago for Subir Matias, and also tickets for 420. The ticket prices dropped, so people can go check them out right now. So go, because I remember. Do you think that the prices were too high to begin with, Zab?
You know what? I don't know. I didn't check into the tickets, but I heard people saying that that's going to the fight. It was like tickets was kind of high.
So now that they're a little bit, they cut the prices down. It's us as the boxing community to go out, promote, check out those prices, and go cop yourself a seat.
That's right. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
There it is.
Yeah.
Do you think they messed up though? Like in your career of like being in boxing and stuff like that, as far as promoters put in the prices too high, then dropping them. And in your experience, is it good or is it bad, or you would rather bring it up over time while the seats are getting sold?
I think it's a good thing because you're going to New York. New York is, we look for deals on anything. You know what I'm saying? And New York has got a lot. They just want to be. They just want to feel like they're getting a good deal on something. So now, when the prices drop, and we know that, it's getting that.
And you make a good point, because before you said New York, they gonna buy the tickets late, regardless.
Yeah, New York is, they're not like worry about New York. I'm in New York.
So they don't sleep.
All that reservation shit, they ain't doing that. I'm not sending no couple thousands for next month. Put it on reserve, and you ain't doing that. It was like, yo, if I'm gonna go that night, I'm gonna be like, yo, what up? Ain't fighting the come on, let's go. Go get a ticket. You know what I mean? That's how New York is.
I like it.
You know what? I did not take these groceries off the table. Did I? Yeah, I did.
But yeah, so Clay, you got any questions for Zab?
Nah, man. I think we there. You know what I'm saying? We were talking with Lorenzo. I don't know if Zab is familiar with who Lorenzo is, but he was talking about he was there at the wild card gym and saw Devin Haney, sparring and working out a little bit. And he said that he saw Devin Haney spar a lot of bigger dudes in this camp. He said he saw him, basically alluding to the fact that Devin Haney might be growing into himself, and we have not seen. And I think the word he used was, we're about to see Devin Haney. I don't know whose thing is doing that. But anyway, do y'all hear that? That's not mine. Yeah, okay. I hear that. Is that any of us? Is that me?
What do you?
Possible? I don't think so.
What, the barking?
No, like a static.
Oh, my phone vibrated.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna say that Lorenzo's alluded to the fact that he's seen Devin Haney about to go into his pretty boy Floyd Mayweather phase in his career, where you're gonna actually start seeing him stopping people because now he's stronger. And I think some people are getting misconstrued with, like, all of a sudden Devin Haney's gonna become a puncher and start knocking everybody out. I think it's more so he just wasn't as strong at 135 as he has at 140, and we're going to start seeing his honest power start manifesting a little more. Like, when he takes those shots, don't be shocked if he will start overwhelming people and start stopping people. What do you think? I can definitely see Devin Haney's power definitely increase with the weight change now, him coming up. What really impressed me in his last fight against Regis was his footwork over everything. His ring generalship really showed, and showed that he's a different level than Regis, definitely. So I would like to see how he controls the ring against Ryan, against somebody who's, I think Ryan's a lot more experienced than Regis as a fighter in general. So, and man, y'all niggas don't even know. Y'all sitting over there scanning the shit out of Mills. Mills was sitting there like, God damn, I don't want to hear that noise. He said, I don't want to hear that goddamn news. He said, my chest gonna be bouncing off the goddamn ground.
Yo, Zab, so we've been. Zab
got that on the Puerto Rico. I'm trying to tell everybody, I'm turning this man into the Puerto Rican Popeye. That's what I'm calling him, Puerto Rican Popeye. He said, Bill, he said he gonna have you right for the beef. You 15? Right, man. Right. That workout plan, bro. We gonna get you right where you need to be, bro.
Yo, I've been hearing this shit every day, and I ain't gonna hold you. I was in the gym yesterday. I think I was talking to Hamza, actually. And I'm doing chest workouts, and I'm like, yo, this is some bullshit, right? Like, he's on. I said he's on IG Live right now.
You know it's real when your opponent, because he's my opponent right now. When your opponent starts to train for his workout, he know he getting ready to do.
Cause it's been a minute. I've been lazy.
I need my arms to look good. I don't want to look crazy.
Yo, fact. I said no. The reason why is like it's 100 on call, so he pull out, tell me, yo, Mills, do a 50 clip, and I'm like struggling at 30. I'll be like,
yeah, could be, but it's only 100 clips, so I'm not gonna just shoot 50 bullets like that. Nah, I don't think that, brother. I'm a slow grind these. Right. Call you like Mills. I need 3. 1, 2, 3. Right now. Real quick. 3. Right in the middle talking. Yo, Mill, I hear what you saying. Right quick. Give me 5. Give me 5 right quick, yo. We had dinner. No. Just come on. Just drop down right there and bust out 3. Just 1, 2, 3. That's it. Real quick. Dad, tell him. Hurry up. I gotta go, man. Please. I got something to do right here. I just got to do.
You said 3? Shit. What do you want of those one-handed?
He said real quick. Whatever you want to do, one-handed, whatever, bro. I gotta go. Hurry up. Y'all don't live next to him, but I would catch him on side, go to the store somewhere, like, hey, Mill, let me get right here, aisle 5. Don't let Mill not answer the phone, Zab. We gonna hit him up next time, like, yo, you not answering my phone calls, man? See, one thing about him, he got one of the top shows in the country right now, so he got to be on this thing, you know what I'm saying? He got to show his face, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? You don't want him and his followers to be like, because they're going to be on his head like, did you get Zab his push-up yet?
Yo, Zab. So, yes. I need you to check this out. Hear me out. Tell me that your homeboy from Brooklyn called me a goofy ass nigga and I gotta go do an interview with Matias. Richardson Hitchens.
Okay.
Cause he mad that I said that he's not ready for Matias right now. And he's not on Devin Haney's level or on the champions level.
So you say he wants an interview?
No, so I asked him, let's do a recap. You know, you just fought. Let's get you on so that way the world can hear what you gotta say. Now he go and say, go ask Matias, you goofy ass nigga.
Okay, so you call a little bit of Brooklyn feeling. This is normal. This is normal in the Brooklyn society. You call little feelings and they shout at you. Hold up, my man, I'm from Brooklyn. I don't play that bullshit. Don't cross my name ever. You heard? So alright, it's all good. It's all good. That's not the end of the world. We're not the end of the world. We're gonna get them on. But I told you, I know how the K is. I already know.
That's why I have Bobby here, right? Because Bobby was in the amateurs when Jermaine Ortiz beat him in the amateurs when they were kids, and he used to have that same type of energy when he was young, you know.
Wait,
Bobby Harris, that's on the live right here.
Okay.
He's an undefeated fighter from my way.
Yo, Zab, just real quick, just a side note. My father said he was good friends with you back in the amateur days, Bobby Harris. I don't know if you remember it. He used to tell me some crazy stories about how you tried to choke him out one time.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, I know Bobby, big Bobby. That's my guy. Yeah. That's your pop, boy. That's my guy right there.
Yeah, man. His name is Bobby Harris too. He's the junior.
Okay, got you. Big Bobby. Bobby was cool, man. Bobby was being cat. He was heavyweight. Yeah. He spawned with Tua and Rockmon and Galata and all of them. Word. Yep.
That's fire.
Bobby knew me from a kid. He knew me when I was young. He knew the young Zab. Yep. Yeah. That's my guy. Tell my son I love him. That's my guy.
I'll let him know for sure. But talking about Richard Hitchens, I don't know him too much personally like that. But from what I've seen and how I see him move, he obviously a very emotional kind of guy. But when it comes to him and Matias right now, his last performance, I wasn't like something like, wow, you know? He got a phenomenal jab, which everybody knows you need in boxing. It's a phenomenal jab. And he got good ring IQ, but when it comes to him getting touched by punches that he did, like his last fight, I don't know how he would do with a guy like Matias.
Well, I give him credit. Because he didn't go down. He didn't go down that one time. He took some pretty tough, strong punches. He fought with what we would call a puncher. The kid was known as a puncher. He was an Argentina coming forward.
very relentless. You know what I'm saying? Kept the pressure on for 12 rounds. And Hitchens had to go into his goodie box and box. And he showed his format that, you know, when the pressure gets hot, he can't hold his own. You know what I'm saying? So that's the credit that I'm giving him. I'm giving him because I know how that fight was designed. That if Hitchens had any flaws in his tank, it was going to be exposed that night. And one thing he did was he came through with flying colors.
Smart.
Well, no, I can fight. I'm not that guy I think I am. You know what I'm saying? I can fight. I can box. I got a good chin. I can, you know what I'm saying? I can sit down and go for dog if I want to. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, there's certain fighters, you know, such as Devin, you know what I'm saying, Floyd, Richardson, Hitchison. They got a style that Hector Camacho. They had a style. De La Hoya. They got a style that nobody's gonna break their style. They don't give a fuck. Winky Wright. You know what I'm saying? There's certain fighters that got a style that you like, well, we'll do something different. Watch, I'm gonna knock your ass out. And they're like, no, I'm gonna bring the same shit every time. I'm gonna beat your ass every time with the same basic shit. And that's exactly what they do. You know, Winky Wright had a guard that people used to hate. People used to hate just how Winky Wright holds his hand. They hated to fight him because of that. Just because of that.
Trinidad hated him.
They hate it because he holds his hands and protects himself well, and he fights when he want to fight. People did not like him for that, but he was a master at that shit. He will beat your ass for 12 rounds with that same style.
But Zab, right? He was at that time. He was one of the better defensive fighters.
You're right, but
Winky.
People hated the style. They hated the style. Is what I'm telling you. De La Hoya had a style. People hated. They could call De La Hoya. He was like the golden boy. Remember they used to call De La Hoya the chicken. The only one to run around and throw punches and run around. Floyd. They said the same thing about Floyd. It's all Floyd do is run and get his points off and move. But these are guys that have a strategy and a certain style that they're gonna come forward and they're gonna do what they do. So now you can go on the other side. Guys like Matias, Tank, Zab, Mike Tyson, James Toney, aggressive fighters. We only gonna fight one way, my nigga. We coming to bring that shit to you all day, in your face, in your mouth. What's up? Hands up. We're gonna box you. We're gonna punch you. We're gonna do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So it's different strokes for different folk. So do I take a you know what I'm saying? Do I give Richard Hitchens a black guy for being a great boxer? No, you can't do that. That's his style. The boy comes in there and boxes his ass off, and he proved it with one of the great, tough Argentina fighters. Everybody that fought an Argentina fighter throughout the history of boxing, they understand. Every now and then you get one of them Argentina fighters, bro.
Yeah, but
the motherfuckers.
But when
they hitting like I said before, he did his job. He did
his
job and got the W.
But Zab, when they changing your name to Richardson Clinching, then
that's just, you know what? Now listen, if another fighter said that about him, that's only mental warfare. That's just warfare, bro. You know, because another fighter that you might got to compete might come out and say, you know what? That style you got is boo-boo. Why? Because he might be trying to discourage you to change your style because he don't want you doing that same shit when you fight him. So you can't worry about what another fighter might say about your style. Because anytime a fighter says something about your style, but what about a fighter? If we see a motherfucker with some flaws, we're not gonna say that. We be like, yeah, I'll fight him. But you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna be like, oh, that's an easy fight for me, and I know I'm not gonna take that. We're like, yeah, give me that fight. I'm gonna beat his ass. You know, but if you see a fight that's too challenging for your style, and you like, wait a minute, that style he got stylistically doesn't match up with what I'm doing, and it's gonna be a tough, rough night for me. I'm gonna stay away from that fight and go over here and fight another guy. You know, people do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called Bobby and weave.
But yeah, no. Yo, Zab, that was probably one of the better takes. But in the same time, it's like, why get mad when we say you're not on the Devin Haney level or any of the title guys, and then you go out in the media and say, I need one more fight before I fight those guys. You know, like I think that gives us the media leeway to say that.
No, it's not about no heart. Today's day is about honesty to yourself. he's in a situation where the boy's like, you know what, fuck all that. I'm not jumping out there with my big mouth and ego. I need one more. I ain't ready right now. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, there should be more fighters that step up like that and do that. The way y'all gonna see Ryan get beat, y'all gonna say Ryan should have took one more fight. You know what I'm saying? Before he fought Haney. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I commend fighters that know their ability. I love fighters like that. I love fighters that stand up for themselves and say, I'm ready for this fight, or you know what? I'm not ready for this fight. The fighter that I don't like is the pump fake fighter. Yeah, come on, let's fight, and they never signed the contract. Them the motherfuckers that's boo-boo for boxing. You know what I'm saying?
But he just did that. He just pump fake.
That's my whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. If you're gonna talk that killer shit, then be a killer. If you're not
Thank you.
a killer, then you be quiet, my guy. Be quiet.
My brother, one of the best boxers coming out of Brooklyn, saying it. I don't need to say much. I want
to tap in just to say that, yeah, man, I think what Zab said, you just bringing it full circle. We're going to hold you accountable for what you say, bro. You happen to be in a space where you're going to be on a public.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
That's what comes with this game. You're going to get a lot of money for what you do. If you're going to talk, expect for us to hold you accountable to it. It's no hate. Nobody can actually hate you because we only know you in one way, and that's in boxing. So how can I hate somebody in one way? But if I'm calling what I see, respect it. You can disagree with it, but don't take it personal because, you know what I'm saying, what's that going to get you? Use it as fire for your next fight. When you're in the gym, use it as fire. Shut us all up. You know what I'm saying? Shut us all up, bro. That's it. Hey, yo, Mills, I don't know. I might have told you the story, but then again, I might have not told you the story. I might have forgot. But hold on. My wife. So, maybe last year sometime, a fighter called me. I'm not gonna say her name because you know we already got through it. On some grown man shit. And he called my phone. I got, you know, my number's out there. Everybody got my number. My number's out there. I had the same phone number for like 20 years, so everybody got my number. He called my phone and was like, yo, I seen your interview. You did an interview about me, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, watch how you say my name and like trying to talk stuff, right? So I said, first of all, let me explain something to you. I'm not a fighter no more. I'm a retired fighter. Yeah, I'm into the game of analyzing now. I'm a commentator. I work with boxing. I speak. So what I do now, my guy, I don't give a shit about your motherfucking feelings, my nigga. What I do is speak about what I see. The truth. And one thing about me, and everybody know, I speak from my real heart, bro. I don't disrespect fighter. I don't call fighter, or you a bum, or you garbage. If I see you doing flaws and you got flaws in your game, I tell you why. I tell you because I want you to strengthen. You know what I'm saying? One thing I found out about me was when people told me my flaws after my fight, I went and I strengthened those. So next time around, I didn't have those same flaws. So fighters that can't take criticism, you know what I'm saying, from people like us, the fan base that's watching the fight, I'm watching what you're doing, my man. You performing for me. I pay you. I mean, really, look at it. I'm your promoter. I pay you to perform for me, my man. So shut up and go in there and perform next time. And I had to keep it funky with him, like, yo, my man, don't ever call my phone talking crazy like that, bro. I work with I'm an analyst now, bro. So I'm gonna be analyzing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's plain Jane. So a lot of fighters gotta learn how to take criticism. It comes down to the fans. The fans, all we doing is sitting back, we watching, we analyzing, we comparing to different people, we doing this and doing that. If you go fighter and you let people get under your skin, you know what I'm saying, emotionally, and they get you, then hey, that's on you, bro.
Nah, 100. Like sometimes I'll be feeding into the comments. Like I be defending you sometimes, Zab, in the comment. I don't know if you be seeing, but it's like, you know, we can have personal relationships with people and still be able to speak their mind. But let's be respectful. You know what I mean? All the way around, because I'm a nice guy. Like, I don't even call fighters out of their names. If I make a mistake, I go out. I did a mistake with you, right? You was on the live, right? Somebody recorded it and put it on Twitter. about the Richardson Hitchens and the Haney comment that I made. Remember when me and you were on and we're like, oh, I think Richardson can get him. And now I looked at another step up from Richardson, and he failed that. And I feel like Devin Haney would have did a better job. And if he did a better job, such a close fight, then that's a bigger spread. Now you're gonna look at it like, oh, he won more convincingly. Why? Because of the experience. And then, that shit was dead zones in there. What about when Haney has been fighting with people in a crowd? Diego Pacheco, he fought, and then all the floor seats left. She was empty, bro.
So what you saying?
So what I'm saying is, if the lights are on,
what you saying is it wasn't enough people in the crowd to even have a crowd fight?
that it wasn't good, Zeb. I mean, I'm looking at it, and the cameras, I know how the camera rolls go. It was empty in there. It looked bad in there.
So you saying it wasn't even enough people in the crowd to even have a crowd fight?
Yeah, to even say, oh, you're great under the lights with that type of a crowd. Like, I can't say that. You know what I mean? We have to call it how it is. And if you fight Matias in New York City, that has the potential to go in the big room. So think about it. Now you put Richardson in that situation now.
What if Richard Hitchens agrees to fight Matias in Puerto Rico?
That would be nuts.
Huh?
That doesn't make no sense because there's the money is in New York City for that fight. You know what I mean? Too many Puerto Ricans, and then it don't make sense to be in Puerto Rico.
So you saying he should fight him? When did the Puerto Rico agree? In June? No. It's
if they could finagle that would be perfect. That's like the ideal.
That would be.
But Bob Arum runs that day. You know Bob, he runs that shit.
Yeah, Bob.
That's gonna be Xander Zayas' new day.
Yeah, but somebody gotta try to start stepping up now. If you got a Puerto Rican superstar, that's a great thing. So if I had a Puerto Rican fighter, I would just me and Bob would fight it out for that day too as well.
Right.
I mean, he uses the day, but he don't own the day. You can still have shows.
Yeah, because if anything, Bob's gonna use the Hulu.
If he have a show on the West Coast, he has a show on the East Coast, and it's all good.
Yeah, but how controversial would that be if the big room and the Hulu are both occupied for boxing events?
That's sick. The big room got a big fight, and then they got a small room for small fight. That's crazy.
Because Bob's not gonna let that day go for nobody. He's been having that since what?
He might not be equipped no more to hold it.
Good point. Yo, I like this conversation.
Yeah, he might not be equipped no more to hold it with fighters. Who does Bob have that can hold that date now? Who?
Because Xander Zayas is not a main event fighter yet.
As far as the Puerto Rican heritage person consists of who?
Yeah, man. And Amanda Serrano left too. They don't got some.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Remember when Tito had it first, then this nigga Cotto took it.
This nigga said this nigga.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then this nigga Cotto took it next, and then after that, who had it after that?
They tried it with Edgar Berlanga.
Serrano had it, boy.
She had it though, yeah.
Huh?
She had it, but then also they tried it with Xander, with Edgar too. A couple times.
Berlanga, right? Edward had a date, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that to say that, you know what I'm saying?
But now he left.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, Bob has the date. He's using the date.
He got nobody. You're right.
Right, but he don't got nobody to hold the date. So that's what it comes down to. You see, I'm talking from an executive position. Now.
Big side.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking from the inside.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, big facts.
That was your date, but who do you got now that can hold that?
The only thing he could do is force Teofimo to fight on that date with Matias. That's the only thing. But he got to go and work with another network. It got to be a co-promotion.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's willing to take that date to share with somebody because it's a whole parade. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey man, Bob gotta know, man. Sharing is caring, man. Bob in the 90s, man.
yeah,
Caring,
but it's easy money though.
Spread love is the Brooklyn way. Spread love.
What y'all thoughts on that? Because I know y'all letting that shit settle in right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta let that settle in, man. Because I think for me, it's just like calling it before putting the carriage in front of the horses. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some fights that need to be, there's some things that need to get squared away. Where it's gonna happen at? You know what I mean? A lot of options out there. You know what I'm saying? You want to make it a big show. I don't know, man. I just feel like we just got to see how it pans out first, and to make sure that everybody's available, that everybody does what they're supposed to do. Because there's some boxes that need to get checked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat with that. Where it's that's a tough one. That's real difficult. Man, it ain't tough. All we gotta do is get a fighter, 2-3 on the date, and let's make it happen.
Now, guys,
it's not as easy as it said. You know, everybody always got their own side that they want to. Everybody got their own opinion that they want to. You know, so it's just the fact of getting everybody on the same page. That's the right. We gotta.
So
I'm pretty sure by June, Matias is gonna be ready to fight.
So Claremore, you've been on for a little bit. Won't you get on the bet? What you think?
Bro,
you can do.
I ain't getting. Leave me out of this, bro.
Because I was just thinking. I'm like, two shiny ball heads going up and down, be funny as hell.
Spicy about a month and a half ago, and now you got put. Listen, man, good luck to you, bro. I hope everything works out. You feel me? Ain't nobody helping you with this, bro. Nah, bro, we ain't doing that. Nah, bro. Yo, Zab, your boy crazy, bro. You trying to wrap me up. You trying to grab me and put me into this shit, man. Nah, bro, I'm dry. I'm not in the water, bro. I'm stay dry.
They never tell you choose a side.
Nah, Mill, get right, bro. Do what you've been doing in the gym. Get right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Get right. No point, bro. Be ready, you know what I'm saying?
I'll be back in there in a couple hours.
Yeah, bro. This is for, you know what I'm saying? This is for your betterment, bro. This is for your betterment, you know what I'm saying? My son Mill look for some help, boy. Nah.
I told Henry Garcia, Henry, am I gonna do push-ups? Nah, brother, nah.
Believe that guy. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, believe that guy. That's your honey clip. That's yours. We brewing the coffee. That's what you do. That's it. That's it, man. Tell him. We're brewing the coffee. Listen, bro. We'll see what happens. We're brewing the coffee. We're about 2 weeks out. We're a little under 14 days out, bro. You almost there. You almost there.
I started a little late too to the gym. Huh?
Mill look like you probably sitting about a solid 170, 165. What you at? Where you at?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell him because that's gonna be a factor of how many pushes I'm gonna do from the beginning.
No, because I just want to know because so what I'm a great guy. I'm into changing guys' weight class. You know, I'm like a magician. You know, you're gonna start out a middleweight pushing, and by the time you finish, you're gonna be a heavyweight. The muscles are gonna be very heavy, brother. Yo, Zab is getting his whole entire package together. He's gonna be offering his service to everybody. He's gonna be like, let me be my first client. You know what I'm saying?
165 in the house, 100%.
Hey yo, Mills, don't get mad. Richard Hitchens, but he gonna want to tap in to watch you do your push-ups too. Yeah. Richard gonna probably be right there with Zab, like, yeah, bro, let's go. Listen,
Yo.
This is the third chapter in Zab Judah's career, conditioning coach.
Yo.
Oh my God. I got a bunch of businesses. Conditioning coach. That's my thing.
I'm fucking crying right now.
Hit me in my DMs if you ever need some conditioning. Hit me in my DMs. I got a program. Unstoppable. I got a program. Go against me and it's on. That's it. Get you right. Get you right, baby. That's it.
It's all good. We'll see.
What happens.
We'll see.
Man. But I like I said, I tapped into what Lorenzo was saying, and then compound that on top of what Zab, because I've been on this, even when I first came in here, I'm like, yo, Zab said, and he's real close to it. My thing is, what is he training for? And then Lorenzo was like, look, I was just at the wild card gym. I ain't going to hold you. That boy act like he about to take somebody's head off. You know what else I like? What Lorenzo said? He said he's not training for Ryan Garcia. He's training to make a statement. I was like, oh, it ain't even about Ryan Garcia. It ain't even about Ryan Garcia. He's just the one that's gonna catch it. It ain't. He's just the guy that we gotta use to put the message out there. Yeah. He said he's not training for Ryan Garcia. He's training to make a statement. I was like that's different. Like a new phone service. We don't want to go through AT&T and Verizon no more. We want to go through the Haney service now. We gotta understand through the Haney service what we doing. Talk to me nice. That's what he said. After I'm done with this, talk to me nice. Don't talk to me crazy. Talk to me nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. I'm excited to see this fight, bro. I'm telling you, I have a feeling it's gonna be. It might be like fight of the year candidate. The only sniper.
Fight of the year candidate.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, because I think Ryan's gonna be going crazy. I think he's gonna be trying to, and I think the more adversity he finds in this fight.
If Ryan drops Haney, I could see you saying like it could be that being a fight of
Mills, this Ryan got him in the pack. Oh man. This is the Ryan pack. He just put me in the Ryan pack. Got put in the Ryan pack. It's not happening, my nigga. He's saving it for New York. It's smoking on Ryan, my nigga. It's over.
To be honest with you, he probably be sparking up with you.
I'm telling you. Yeah, but don't say that because no excuses. Don't say that. No excuses, bro. Ain't nobody here smoking, you know what I'm saying? Come smoke with us. I'm telling you, we can smoke with us and talk, kick it, and figure this shit out. Right. You know what I'm saying?
With a lumpy right here? With a little...
It don't matter. You can have a knot. It's all right. Put a little ice there. Yeah. Couple days, you know what I'm saying? You got the best. You got access to the best doctors. To the best medical treatment, you're gonna be all right. But Zab, we're gonna take away the pain. Don't worry about it. You good. You live to fight. You live to fight another day. Take away the pain. And we sit down and talk about your future. Talk about your next move. Don't worry about it. But so Zab, but Devin, from your point of view, do you think it's personal? That has this gotten personal at any point during this camp, getting ready for this at all? You gotta know it's personal. They fought 6 times. Okay. 3-3. So as a fighter, there's no fighter that wants another fighter to have a win over them. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what made Lennox Lewis so good. Why? Because every fighter that beat him, he came back and beat them. Beat him. Right. Everyone. He's the only man in the sport of boxing that beat everybody that beat him.
Nah, so be Matias.
We got one dude that he undefeated.
Nah, he got one out.
He got one loss. But he avenged it. He ain't had a career yet to put it in. Yeah.
I know.
They were trying to put him in with the greats already, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Let's see him come back and beat Devin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. Listen, man, he beat Haney, I'll bow down to him, I'll tell you that. I'm super sincere fan. I'm telling y'all.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Mills from Mill City Boxing. Home of that high-level pro boxing media, the Fighters Channel, the Trainers Channel, the People's Channel. Mid-conversation while Zab was talking. But we're going to get him on. Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube, folks. Let's finish this conversation. We got a few more minutes until the lady comes in and we going back to the gym. We got a few more minutes until we get back to the gym. So let's just tap in. Salute. Good show. Thank you, Ali and Savage. Great show so far. Great show. Claymore Rain. You came in here bugged out. You look like a little.
I'm looking at the chat, and somebody want Palestine to get free.
What you said?
Somebody want to free Palestine, bro.
Heavily.
I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, but they gotta chill with that.
Yeah, they doing a lot.
Who's on there? We got Hamza.
Omari I'm sorry, I don't know.
They bugging out. They bugging out. We got Hamza in the building. You know he coming in with a different type of flavor, a different type of energy. Hamza in the building. Hamza, what's going on? New caller in the live. Alhamdulillah. What's going on?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, all you boxing folks out there, what is really good?
Papa.
Dímelo, Boricua's in the house.
El Borigringuillo. La presión. So listen, speaking of la presión, you've been...
Gringuillo, Mill City, baby. Let's have it. Let's crack-a-lack.
I seen you in the comments. You've been checking it out. Talk to me nice. What you think? What you think? Talk to me. Talk to me. You've been hearing it. I've been seeing your comments. Talk to me.
What I think.
What
I think, there's a whole lot of sentimental out there, Papa. People feeling real sentimental these days. You give people constructive criticism and they take it all a whole other way, bro.
Dito.
You know what I mean? And unfortunately, you in a platform to speak the truth. You know what I mean? You ain't say no lies. You know, Richardson, clinching, whatever his name, he liked to clinch, though, from what I've seen, ain't ready to go to that place. So Ben Matias will mug him, drown him, and slump him in that place, dog. And anybody else y'all want to bring. And bring Devin Haney, bring all of them. We ready. Ready for war. I'm hungry. I want to eat.
Yo, listen. Did you check out the tickets, man? People in the comments.
I eat. All y'all cocky. I hear y'all talking real crazy about my boy.
Yo, listen. They talk
talking real crazy about my boy.
How the hell you gonna talk when I talk, and then when I don't talk, you don't talk?
He times it out perfectly.
Yo, he times it perfectly. But tell me what you think. Tickets are on sale for June 15th, Manati. Well, you're gonna have to fix your phone, dog.
Hey, you know, we two great minds, baby. Let's have it.
Talk to me, man. June 15th, tickets are on sale. They're saying it's almost sold out.
You talking about the Subriel Matias league?
He can't hear. He can't. I think his audio is working, but
this thing is like, whoa.
I'm gonna get you out. Come put you back in.
Crazy, man. I can't really hear you.
All right, you come back in. That's all. That's all it is. I gotta just gotta come out, come back in type shit. You know what I'm saying? Adimalo, that's a fact. 140 belongs to La Bella. Salute.
I'm looking at Ryan. Ryan getting ready, Ryan up in there shadow boxing. You know what I'm saying? He shadow boxing. Oh, they got Derek James on there. Derek James got the guns out.
Media workout.
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot, man. We've been on for a gripski. I ain't gonna hold you. What we on here? Oh my goodness gracious. Salute to everybody on the live, man. Smash the like button if you haven't smashed the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We are about to hit 23,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Help us make our way to our new goal. Like I said, I think we're like 100 and something away. So help us get to our new goal so we can, we can be heard more. We can be seen more.
You growing. You on fire, bro. The pace is great. You're gonna be at 100. I think this year you're gonna hit 100, bro.
Oh man, if God willing, man. God willing.
I really do.
Hamza, can you hear us now?
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Ahí estamos. Sometimes you gotta come in and out sometimes, but now we in the building.
How you
doing, Claymore? What's good, baby? Salute, Hamza. Yo, everything is good. Everything is peace, man. We about almost done. Ramadan is about almost done. I'm gonna eat this. Yeah. Almost done, brother. Yeah, man. About to have me some pancakes and turkey bacon. Y'all like that? I've been missing out on my breakfast. You know what I'm saying? You Muslim, brother? Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, alhamdulillah, man. Yes, salam alaikum, my brother. Walaikum salam, man. Walaikum salam. Yeah, man. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, what's up? So I don't get to crush you like I want to. Yeah, exactly. Not to your Muslim brother. Exactly, Hamza. Exactly. Gotta keep it real brotherly, you know what I mean? Yeah, and vice versa, definitely. Ditto, 100%. Yeah, man, that's all good, man. Talk to me, Mill. What up, baby? Hurry up, man. I'm on borrowed time here.
So listen, brother. I mean, we tapped in. We talked about, obviously the new news is because, my man over here has something to say to me. So I guess, we had to address him.
Hey, man, you really can't, your mind, you have.
I'm not sweating it because, I got all his big homies that gonna talk to him. All his big homies are my homies. All his big head, all his old heads, they're my old heads.
Yeah, so it's still at the end of the day, he gotta understand.
And he can't, if you're gonna be mad at me, be mad at Zab Judah, be mad at Breadman, be mad at Rel, be mad at all those guys and as well.
He's got to understand that this is constructive criticism that you're giving him.
Yeah.
And he got to learn from his mistakes. All right, you're going to make mistakes in this game, dog. You know what I mean? Okay, you can't say one thing and show another thing. You can't talk like a killer if you ain't a killer. Right. You know what I mean? Your game ain't really like that killing game. Now, when you get in the ring with a real killer, who his game and he dwells in that place, are you ready though? No, you're not. You're not ready to go to that place. Bottom line. Not right now. Not right now. You're not ready to play with the devil, dog.
Talk to me.
And my thing is, Hamza, he pretty much said it himself, so I don't understand what you're so upset about. You pretty much said you want to tune up. You said, you know what I'm saying? You acknowledge the levels of the game that you're in, and acknowledge that, other people had opportunities to build themselves up, and you haven't built yourself up to that point yet. So what are you upset about for real? I don't understand.
Shit.
It's just like, what are you upset about? It seems like you're aware of what Mill was saying. It seems like you're aware of it. So I don't know. I think maybe, you know what it is also? These platforms, like those platforms, you get some people that come on here, and sometimes people want to hold Mill City accountable for what other people say too, right? So somebody else might come up there like, yo, this dude is this dude is that, and they might put a little spice in what they're saying, and they try to treat Mill like Mill said it. You know what I'm saying? Where Mill kept it more professional and just kept it 100 on the boxing. They want Mill to control the energy of everybody to be like, yo, that's my man. Don't say that. You're doing too much. That's not what this is about. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's entitled to their opinion. And, you hold everybody accountable. Why come on the platform if you can't speak or you gotta get, you gotta say it that way. So, then why should I even be on? If I want to express myself, if I want to express myself the way I feel in my heart, I should be able to, bro. You know what I mean? Now, if I say, let me tell you once again, the kid has potential to be a fighter. He has potential. He has tools to his advantage that a lot of people don't have. But now, when you say, I heard him, somebody asked him, are you ready for this guy, ready for that guy? And he said, I'll beat anybody you put in front of me.
There it is.
Right.
But I need one more fight before I go for a title fight. In the same sentence.
Well, then you ain't ready.
So there's a couple messages. There's a couple messages, He's leaving different messages out there.
Messaging going on. So, either you ready or you ain't ready. What is he on Twitter?
Who?
He said there's a lot of messages.
No. I'm talking about what he's giving missed messages. He's saying that he can make anybody look bad, but then in the same token, you're saying that you need one more fight for a title fight. And then if I really want to dig down deep, he said that we as media should be talking about him versus all the other champions. Coda!
What up, man? What's up,
Démelo tranquilo aquí, you know. Taking the heat. You know what I mean? Leaders got to take the hit sometimes.
Ready yet? You ain't ready yet. You are not ready.
I'm ready for this shit. Yeah, I'm ready for what it comes with that. I remember Claymore was talking to Bill Haney one time. He like, I don't know what space I should be in. Yo, to answer that question, bro, your heart.
Yeah.
Your heart. Go be all right.
Yeah.
Cold up.
What's going on?
You don't know the new Bunchiche?
Nah, I just got on here. What's going on?
Richardson Hitchens called me a goofy ass nigga. And go interview Matias when I asked him for an interview.
Why he mad? Why he mad? I mean, ain't nobody really saying nothing bad. If we talking the truth, to be honest with you, he a better interview anyway. You know, I mean, like, honesty is honesty. You know, you should be a student of the game and take the criticism and not sit here and get mad about the truth. Exactly my point.
I got something. You was honest about the De Los Santos versus Shakur.
Yeah.
You was real honest saying that Shakur was going to be in a dangerous fight.
Yep. And criticize Shakur, talking about Tank licking his chops, and that's your boy. I mean, shit, like, I mean, we media. You can't get mad at media.
You feel me? Anyway.
It's funky all the way on the board, baby. Because now, if you're going to give him a false narrative like you did well, you're giving that false narrative like I did well, bro. You know what I mean? Nah, bro.
Yeah, keep performing like that, Papa. The same thing. Keep doing that every day.
After the fight with Fight Hype, he knows he did it. I mean, you don't fight a final eliminator for an IBF, you know what I'm saying, position, you know what I'm saying, to fight for the belt and then say, oh, well, you think you need another fight before you go fight, and for the WBC, not even the IBF. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? You said it yourself, bro. Like, what's going on? That was the eliminator for that move.
You know how many people die to be in that position?
Exactly.
You know how many poor fighters out there that they're not making great money because they didn't get a signing bonus?
Oh my God. Barroso would die for that position.
You know how many fighters that sell their tickets from ticket to ticket, from house to house to be in that position?
Yup. I think you gotta humble up a little bit. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be a student of the game. Don't get mad. Yeah. You getting mad at media for it. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's okay to let that be a fire inside of you. Like, yo, they really doubt me, yo. I gotta show them. I think if you use it in the right way, it makes sense. But to lash out, you know what I'm saying, and potentially burn bridges. Like, don't tell my man Mills is on site, bro. Because if I'm with him, you getting pieced up, fam. Right. No, but at the end of the day,
yo, bro, not conmigo no.
Yeah.
Conmigo no. There's no gloves here. There's no 8 ounce, nothing ounce over here. There ain't shit ounce over here.
Keep doing push-ups, Papa. Get ready, Papa, because you're going to have to do I'm 5'11", a good 180, and nice and husky, nigga. You ain't no 8 ounces here.
Hey, yo, I got speed too. Stop it.
Nah, Mill ain't no 180. That nigga is just pushing big pun numbers, nigga.
Nah, you bugging.
Yeah, but I remember when Mill was about a good $1.60.
I was skinny last year, but I was living a boxing lifestyle though. It was different.
Mill in that big punt raise right now.
Yo, watch your mouth, you heard?
Push-ups.
Watch your mouth, papito.
I told her you knew.
Me? I'm 5'8".
Mill a midget, man. Mill a real midget. You don't know that?
Yo, but I'm solid. Listen, y tengo bola, y también, I've been to that place, my brother. I've been to that place, and I got comfortable in that place.
I don't know, Papa. Everybody ain't built for that place. He act like Mills ain't gonna interview Matias. All Matias gonna do is call your bitch ass out, my nigga. I mean, excuse me my language, but all Matias gonna do is call you out. You know what I'm saying? You had the final limit, you won. What happened? You ain't gonna fight me, you scared? Now you don't want the 10-pound rehydration? All Matias gonna say you don't want to do the 10-pound rehydration. So if Matias don't do the 10-pound rehydration, he could blow up too. So you really want that? Do you really want that?
My man Zab back on.
Full blown, Tyrannosaurus Rex. The energy done came on here, bro. Like you don't threaten people over here. That's corny, bro.
Yo, Hamza, I'm gonna get Zabby back on.
Go ahead, bro.
My brother, thank you for tapping in.
Salute.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button. We've been on here for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, so you need to go out here and smash that like button.
I got into some bochincha here.
Nah, it's over with now. But listen, we gotta change the topic though, for real. And the topic in the title also is Jaron Ennis possible with Connor Benn. He put it out there on Instagram. I want to know, do y'all think that he's about that or no?
I think Connor's gonna pull out that joint.
He gonna what?
I think Connor gonna fight, bro. I think Connor gonna fight. I think he fights. You don't think so? Nah, I think he fights, bro. I don't think he got too many choices either. And I think it's Well, let me ask y'all a question though. Not to sidebar. This is actually right on this topic. Who do you think is a better fight for Boots Ennis as far as competitive wise? Connor Benn or Mario Barrios? I think he beats everybody. Yeah, I think he beats everybody. But who do you think is more competitive? I think Jerron and Crawford. I don't know about Crawford, maybe. Very possibly. I ain't gonna lie to you. Crawford done got stung. Listen, when Errol Spence hit him, it was like side, long, looping shots. When Gamboa cracked him in the front of the chin with his nerve is right here on your chin, when you need like 6 pounds of pressure shot, he was buckled. You know what I'm saying? When Mean Machine cracked him there too, he was buckled. You know what I'm saying? Gerard Ennis is too sharp. He gonna catch you there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, but I really think he'll. I think he stops Crawford. To be honest, I think he do. I think he's ahead of the game. Like I really do. I think he's the best in boxing. I think he's the best for sure at 147 right now. But with Crawford, I think I'm up in the air. You know what I'm saying? I'm still leaning towards Crawford. But as far as Barrios and Connor Benn, who do you think is the better fight, the better competition? You know what I'm saying? Like I believe Boots beats both of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm saying between Barrios.
I'm gonna start the live over again because Zab's trying to get on. Oh wait a minute, let me see if it can try to get him back because it says unable. So it's something going on with Instagram. I hate this shit sometimes.
I mean your screen is back anyway. It'd be better anyway.
All right, I'm gonna start it back over again so I can get Zab. Zab, just tap right in. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen, as well, man. It's free. Just smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, all right? Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. Word. Salute to the panel as well. All the members on Mill City. Coda, Claremont Rain, all y'all. What's up? Let me get Zab on first. That way I could get his take. All right. We back.
Yeah. We ready. And what my man said, my man just was some crazy shit. Go back, get him back up here, baby.
I got you. What was it? You remember what he said?
Bring that ass. Hey, he said some shit about Boots to beat Crawford and This is Crawford talk.
Okay.
He
But
wants to know about Bud Crawford.
I'm wondering who said it. I think I'm gonna get both of my members up here. Fuck it. I think
let's have a conversation about Bud.
Let's do it.
It's about Bud. Hey, I'm here for it, Zab. I'm here for it. I hate. I'm with you.
Well, we got Shannon Briggs up in here as well. I gotta get Shannon up in here. Shannon, it's been a minute, champ. What's going on? Clay, I'm gonna get Shannon on here because it's been a minute, and then I'll get you back.
Talk about the Brownsville. Let's go, champ. Salute.
Brownsville Boxing.
Brownsville Boxing Academy.
You already know. We got the Chee.
Let's go, champ. Hold on. You gotta do it one time for me.
Yo. So check it. Zab, remember when you said when I do the push-ups, you said you gotta get Shannon on so he can say that shit, right? So yo, Shannon, we got to bet me and Zab that Ryan. I think Ryan gonna go the distance. I don't think Haney gonna stop him.
What?
I think Haney wins, but I don't think he's gonna get. I don't think that Ryan gonna get stopped. Now you already know Big Bro over here. He on some heavy Brooklyn shit, so he's saying, "Yo, the boy's out of here." So if I lose, we gotta get you back on so I can do them push-ups with you, man.
Let's go, champ. All right. Hey, yo, did y'all see the gym?
I seen what you posted.
Yeah, we see what you posted. Yeah.
That shit look nice. It's huge.
I'll be up there next week. You know, I'm gonna go crazy with it too. Okay. Yeah. Please, I'll be up there. I need, I'm trying to have, we're gonna have the juice bar, so I need the Zab shake. You know what I'm saying? All that. We're gonna have all that. You know what I mean? Word.
I like that. So yo, what was that? That was a furniture spot before? What was it?
It was old Ben's. VIM. Old Ben's. VIM. So niggas used to go out and buy their clothes. Facts.
Got a couple floors, right?
Yeah, got 3 floors. And 3 floors. I'm telling you, it's dope, champ. It's gonna be live at 5, you know? And you know what I like about it, Sharon? Because back in the days, people used to go there to get right. To go there to get right with their clothes. Now you can come there and still get right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's a fact. That's a fact, yeah. It's the get right spot. Get right spot. That's a fact. You right about that, champ. Yeah, it's on, champ. We got a nice little spot there now. And now we just gotta, get it going, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we gotta have the teams and all that. We gotta have our boxing teams. You know what I mean?
Now, does that mean that you and Shannon ain't a goal still, or what's going on?
Oh, you mean me and Rampy?
I mean, you and Rampy.
Me and Rampy, years ago, we just ironed out some things because it was Ramadan over in the Middle East, so you know what I mean? We're all over the world, so that kind of put a little hold on everything. But we still going June or July, something like that. Is Mike Tyson still fighting Jake Paul? Yep.
Yeah.
I was trying to get on the undercard, man, me and Rampy, but they fronted on me.
What you think about that? Just the whole scenario that them fighting each other.
If Mike don't knock him out in the first minute of the first round, it's rigged. It's rigged. The first minute of the first round. That'll be a disrespect to all the men that fought him and that really try to get out of the first round. You know what I'm saying? They really try to get out of there. I seen Champ when I was in Vegas. He looked at me like you already, like, you know, we got that unspoken code. We just talk. He looked at you and he was like, you already know what it is. So I'm like, all right. I'm talking about break his jaw. Yeah, he looked ready. Since I know Champ, I only know him to do shit like that. He only that's all he do is destructive shit. Yeah, he just did destructive shit. Yeah. Break his jaw, bro. I'm talking about break his jaw.
Now, this exhibition, I mean, obviously, no headgear. What size gloves?
They said 16s, right? No, I don't think so. I heard it was the last thing about they want to use 16s. I mean, it was a rumor at first, and he came out and said that like it was a real fight. It wasn't headgear and like they were real gloves. Man, listen, word of advice, Jake Paul, protect yourself at all times, brother. Take all safety precautions. Word of advice, don't show up. Don't show up. No. I like Jake. I like Jake. Me too. Word of advice, don't show up. But it's kind of and that's friendly love conversation. I'm just saying, take this shit serious, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll feel weird to get in there with like just an elder, man. Like I don't know, as a I don't know. That's how I was raised. I feel like I would never sign for that fight. I mean, the money. You know what I'm saying? Money make people do weird things. So first of all, this is how the fight game go, right? And Shannon can contest to this. Mills too. When you have a fight, you gotta go and study your opponent, right? So you gotta go back to previous fights and study this nigga. Now, when you sitting there and you studying Mike Tyson, and you watching him trash these niggas, and you like, well, I gotta go in there and tell him. that part right there, when you training and you watching them tapes, and you like, man, I gotta try to find a way to get past all this shit. That's how I felt when I was 25 when I fought George Foreman. That's how I felt. I was like, damn, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do, right? It's crazy. I was like, damn, what I'm gonna do? Roy Jones fight. And even Roy Jones said Mike is hard to hit. And he was feeling them things. So.
Hey, you found the way, right? You found the way, Shannon, right?
I was like, I gotta move all night. all night. And you did a good job.
He boxed.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, it was that or die. Hey, yo, champ. Is it true that Foreman hit as hard as they say he hit? It's crazy, son. I ain't gonna front. Damn. It's like that African power. You know what I'm talking about? Damn. Big shout out to George Foreman. Living OG. That's crazy. That's a living legend we got, guys. That's a fact.
Super. And then he had them George Foreman grills and shit. He made that shit popping.
Yeah, word.
So they got the Tyson Fury and Usyk. They got the press conference today. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it happened already? I ain't even know.
It probably did.
Yeah, Ryan Hannah's workout was today too. It was early. I was watching it. Where they had it at? Rehab? I'm not sure. What do you mean on YouTube? No, I was saying, where did they have the Tyson Fury I'll be right back. I gotta take this call.
Word up.
All right, champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? We had the champ. Two champs in the same live. You already know.
From the same borough, from the same area.
From the same borough. You know what I mean? From talking to Richardson Hitchens from Brooklyn. Now we talking to, Shannon, the Cannon, and then we got the one and only, the Super, Zab Judah.
Yo, Zab, I ain't gonna lie, listen, I ain't never said this because I ain't never been up here with you. Right. Yo, that fight, Mayweather, bro, like, a lot of people, like, say, like, he turned up on you, and I don't agree, bro. Like, they say, like, the Castillo and Maidana fight was hardest fights. I think, like, he had a whole lot of trouble with you, bro. Like, a lot of people don't notice that, like, talk to me. There we go. That's my guy. Talk to me. Mad respect, bro, for that fight, for real. I heard you crack, so, like, for real, man, I'm a big fan. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't think Boots would be true. You feel me? Hey, that's what's up. You know?
Big fact. Oh, get it, boys, get it.
I'm not sure. I mean, Crawford, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Boots is too sharp.
He's too sharp.
Yeah, but do you think
I thought you had smoke from your son?
Do you think that he had the level of competition that he had, that he's faced, to be able to deal with?
Definitely not. You know, definitely not.
But he's never dealt with anything like Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford ain't never dealt with anything like him.
See, one thing I like about Crawford is he's fought a lot of international fighters with different positions in the game. Like, they was long, lanky, awkward, and he was snatching their souls out. You know what I'm saying?
But like Boots
is he's long, lanky, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you could be long and lanky. Fondoro's long and lanky. You know what I'm saying? Boots is sharp, bro. Like,
Boots is very sharp.
And he lived that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason why I say it. It's not like he's not one of these boxers that he's out to, you know, he don't got to fight and he drinks. And he don't drink, he don't smoke,
I know.
party.
I know.
He lived that life. He's so sharp. Like,
I seen him in the city. I seen him in the city out there Lamboing it up. I seen him flying through
I'm
the
from
city.
PA, bro. You know I got to smoke. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But real shit is not even biasness. Like, I just really, really feel like that. I really feel like I seen Crawford, like, even with Kell Brook, I think he was losing every round up until Kell Brook got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I just think, like, he has struggled with certain fighters in certain ways where I see that Boots, like, you know, is successful at. And I seen Crawford hurt by weaker punches. And that Errol Spence fight, that was a great performance. Errol Spence is a great fighter, but he ain't no Boots. In my opinion, even with the experience, he's not Boots, bro. Like, it's a reason why Crawford don't want to fight him, bro. Because, like, he gained traction right now. If he really felt like it wasn't gonna be a situation where he was gonna be in a fight that was gonna take a lot out of him, I feel like he would have fought him, because Boots is getting a lot of momentum right now. He's on Joe Rogan. He's on Gilly's podcast. He's on Joe Budden's joint. Everybody talking about it. ESPN. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like a fighter that he's more buzzing than he's right now. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, you know, people fight, yeah, but I feel like, you know.
That was smoke right there? You call that smoke?
Yeah, he ain't had no smoke for me. Yeah, he ain't had no smoke.
Damn, Zab.
How old are you?
He on mute right now. He's like thinking right now.
How old are you?
I'm 27, bro.
That's why, okay.
He goes, that's why. He goes,
They don't know. They don't know. Zab, they don't know. The experience. They sleep on the weight of experience. You see the talent on Boots.
Sleep on youngins.
No, listen. Boots is
wisdom. Y'all underestimated.
No. What I'm saying is, Boots is a talented fighter, family. He really is. And, you know, I hate to take anything away from him, but what Terrence Crawford brings to the ring is something earned. It's not something that just happened in the gym.
Versus who?
He's weight class undisputed, bro. He's fought Aaron alone.
Arrow alone for real? Boots can't beat Arrow, bro. That's what you gonna tell me?
Listen, I'm not saying Boots can't beat nobody, but I'm just letting you know that what Terrence brings to the ring is not something that just somebody, you got to earn that over years and years and years to bring that to the ring. You can't just sleep on that.
I mean, listen, we're not gonna know Whitaker.
Hold on, Coda, hold on. Coda, let Zab talk, because he'll forget.
We're not gonna talk down on Spence now. Spence is a fucking monster. Before he got in the ring with Crawford, it was calling him the truth. He was putting niggas in their pockets. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know what I mean?
For sure. I said it. I mean, he's a great fighter. I know he is, bro. I know he's a great fighter, for sure.
I just say this. Boots time. So Boots, to me right now, let's go timeline. Boots is, he the 50 boy. Remember when Meech and T were the 50 boys before they became BMF? But they were still rolling. It was rolling. But there was the 50 boy. There was a different group. That's who Boots is to me right now. And he's gonna come into his BMF days. He's gonna come into that. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. It makes no sense to pushing the narrative when you don't have to. Why put? And that's what I'm saying. And we're watching the boxing right now. Fighters are ducking hard fights. They staying away from hard fight. Why fight a hard fight if you don't have to, bro? Why go in there and say, all right, I know that I might get knocked out, but I'm gonna try it anyway. That's if you thinking already in your mind that there's a chance that I can get knocked out, I ain't going in there. Fuck that.
And how about this? Can we tap into this? You said who did Crawford fight? Who did Boots fight? No, let's just be honest. So we can anything you say, we can bring it back to the table. At the end of the day, it's about those two guys getting in the ring and what you think is going to happen. I have no problem with you thinking Boots could win, but to think that Boots brings some sort of higher level of IQ or higher level of Terrence is doing something that nobody else has done.
So what Boots brings is youth. He brings youth, excitement, youth, energy. He got that he is exciting.
And that
he's a dog. He's a dog. I fuck with him. He's one of my favorites. But right now, the Crawford, leave it alone. Okay? Nah, bro, I know. You got 1,000 more motherfuckers that go in there and fight. You got a whole bunch of Crawford made me a fan, bro. Like, and he made me a fan before the arrow fight with Avenesia or whatever. Like when his gloves popped and they was like, all right, we're gonna change the gloves after this, and stop the fight. And he his face was like, I ain't trying to do that. And he went out there like 45 seconds left and just like put him out. Like he really did that. With Sean Porter, he really did that. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook, I mean, he was losing the fight, but he was going for that eye. He was setting that punch up, and he really did that. You know what I'm saying? He made me a fan, bro. Trust me, I love Crawford. I'm not saying this because, I got something against Crawford or I'm a Crawford hater or none of that, bro. Like, I just honestly, like, my honest, like, heartfelt opinion is
you're from PA.
Boots will win. Fuck being from PA, bro. I was born in Patterson, New Jersey. Hold on. Is it a thing where if you don't take Boots in this fight, you can't go back to the neighborhood no more? Is that could be a possibility? Crazy dog. Is that what it is?
Listen, we understand. Listen, you gotta live out there. You gotta live out there. You gotta live out there. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
I can't come back. I can't come back.
Listen, I know I'm feeling crazy, feeling wild, bro. Don't put your life on the line.
Yo, Zab had that shit in his pocket. You just fell right into it.
I fucking Philadelphia. That's my city.
Right. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be there next week. I'm gonna be there in a week and a half. I'll be out there. You know what I mean? Yeah. But what I'm telling you is that. What do you say? Because you might not. Yeah, no. I might not want to take the trip. Oh no! I love Philadelphia. Boots. Yeah. I'm going to hang out with Boots, his pops, Bozy. That's my guys. All my DC homies, all my Baltimore homies. We coming to town. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna have a great night. The Leah Car Center, April 27th. It's going down. Y'all be there. Be square.
See, I could probably be there for that one.
Oh yeah, you coming to that one. You coming at the house for that one.
Yeah, because I'll be back from Puerto Rico after that, watching the Super Matias fight in the freaking parking lot. Coño. They said the tickets are almost sold out. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, babe, can you check that out? They saying that the tickets are almost sold out.
But
they've been on sale. They've been on sale for only 4 hours.
What's the date?
June 15th.
How big is the arena though? How big is the arena? Like 1,700, I think.
No, 15,000.
Oh, 15,000?
Yeah.
You sure, Mills?
Yo, they come out in Puerto Rico, Zab. What they?
I know that.
My girl's trying to buy them right now. They're not letting them buy it. She's not letting her buy it. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm pumping it. Fuck it.
I ain't never seen a ticket company not taking no money now. They taking that money. They gonna oversell tickets.
Her eyes are bugging out. What happened? Oh, the only tickets that are available? Is that what you said? So the only tickets that are available are the expensive ones, the $500 ones. Damn.
Wait, 500 expensive?
I mean for that show. Wait a minute.
Don't flex on us, bro. $500 expensive, bro.
How's it? Let me see the seating. Can you see how many purchased? Or no?
You said 500 extension? Yeah, man.
Huh?
No, I'm playing. No, I'm not playing, but I'm playing.
How much is a ringside?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's what he meant. Yeah, I don't think he meant ringside.
Nah, I think it might be.
It's ringside is $500, but that's like
it's 500.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's cheap.
Oh, it is?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You get to see. Yeah, it's dope. $500 bucks.
You might not.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They buying them shits out. Yeah. It's gonna be.
Damn.
That's pretty much pay-per-view, ain't it?
Yo, and then I gotta buy my mama a ticket, my girl a ticket, me a ticket. That's gonna be $1,500.
Who is that with the zone? Is the zone showing that?
Yeah.
We gotta work on Parro. We gotta show that fight too. BOK Palm.
Yo, that's gonna be pay-per-view? That's not gonna be pay-per-view. That's gonna be pay-per-view? No.
Nah. We're gonna give it up to the people.
We're giving it up to the people.
Ringside is $300.
Ringside's $300?
I'm hanging up.
Hanging
up.
Oh, and red carpet's $500.
Red carpet. So you have more fun on a red carpet than in the fight.
Better be quick though, so I can buy the ticket.
It's looking like that. That's how the space looks. That's 15,000 seats.
Colors is kind of funny now. Hold up.
Yeah, you know what colors were funny for the April 20th? I ain't gonna hold you. That's what them shits got discounted today, brother. Them shits were looking real funny.
That's a happy looking building.
I'm like, check.
That's a happy looking building. That building looks real happy, bro.
You say June?
15.
June.
And then
Let me know if you going. If I got you with a ticket.
Yeah.
And the 500 one.
I like Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's fun, man. I have a lot of fun out there.
You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I don't think is Eddie going to pick up your line? Hey, yo, Zab Judah pulling up.
Oh, nah. Eddie, my guy. Shoot me. Eddie, my guy. Definitely.
Guys, those are cheap tickets, huh?
Yeah, no, that is.
To see an entertaining fight.
Now that I see you and Zab talking about being out there, yo, man, I might get me a picture. I don't know.
Zab made a baby over there. Little Zab.
You had a baby in Puerto Rico?
Well, he wasn't born in Puerto Rico, but he's a Puerto Rican. Yeah, he's Puerto Rican everywhere.
He rocked with the Boricuas for heavy.
He's like, nah, man. I got a lot of fun in Puerto Rico. He's like, he had a reminiscence. He seen him go back in his mind. Like,
yo, think about it. Mill City boxing and Zab Judah walking in the arena. Oh, shit.
That alone might make you
Wait, Tito Trinidad.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, y'all doing too much right now. Oh, man.
Y'all already know if I hit Puerto Rico, I gotta go hang out with my boy Tito. That's my
mandatory.
Yo, listen.
Humble ass dude, bro. Like I like 7 years old, I pulled up to his crib like my dad, like
damn, bro.
Super great guy. Super great guy. I hope that he learned English a little bit better now. But every time we sit around each other, we just do this. My guy, know what? That's it. He'll do English. Yeah, he'll do English. Yeah. We gotta always have a third party person. He gotta tell somebody, and they gotta tell me. I gotta tell them, and they tell him. So it's like,
Yeah. That's good. I'll be in the middle, and then we'll have like I don't know my mom on the side. Yo, it's a little butchered, but tu sabes, they understand me.
They get it. They get the point.
Bro, I know, bro. My grandma don't know English. I've been talking to her. That's my lady. God rest her soul.
Yeah, of course. Ooh, that's a good question right there. Who hits harder, Floyd or Spinks? I think it's a different type of.
I mean, only. I think.
Let's add. I think that question was for Zap. I don't know.
I have a feeling.
I think so.
I'm feeling with you too. It's just a vibe. It's a vibe. I don't know.
Y'all know it. Like,
I would say, Floyd is definitely sharper. On a power wise, I probably gotta go with Corey on a power wise.
I would have said too.
I probably gotta go with Corey on a power wise because Corey actually in the first fight he dropped me. Remember? Well, they called it a knockdown. My feet were together. He threw the punch in it. I went down. So I mean, he was able to sting me and stun me. So, you know what I mean? So, but Floyd is definitely sharper and definitely more sharper.
I think his speed with like the fact that he was sharp was super dangerous with Floyd.
Now Corey, wait a minute. Corey might be faster. Corey is faster than Floyd. Corey is fast. Corey was. That motherfucker was like this. He was. You know what I'm saying? He was
for real.
Fast as shit. Yeah. Corey was definitely a good.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Floyd slept on you a little bit though.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Not. I think he was he prepared himself to the T.
Well, they grew up together and
that nigga knew. He knew.
Yeah, I'm about to say he had to know. He knew it. No. So our build up, you gotta go back and watch the build up to our fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, me thinking back now, I remember we started out.
Yo, yesterday was your fight. You and
April 8th.
Yeah.
How many years now, Mil? How many years? That shit was in
Did they say
06? So 06.
I think they said what, 18? No.
Yeah, 18 years. Yeah, but 18 years. Yep, 18 years.
That 24/7 HBO, I used to love them things, man.
Hey, but just tell me how. See, that's why I love my career. I love what I did because sometimes when I be talking with fans, we talking about a fight that happened 18 years ago. Some of us was young as hell and still excited to debate about.
For sure. Yeah, you're right.
I thank God for that. To be able to have a career that have fights like that, where 18 years later we still debating about the
and that fight was on Top Rank too, right? That fight was on Top Rank as well.
No, that fight was Don King and Top Rank.
Yeah, because Top Rank posted it on the Instagram and YouTube yesterday.
Yeah, so they would have called that knockdown. What was the scorecards? Because I had it super close, bro. I've watched that fight so many times. I loved it.
Yeah. So look, call a knockdown. They say call a knockdown, and then we know if any fighters are fighting and anybody get in the ring, it's called what?
Disqualification.
Right, 100%. You talking about when Roger jumped in there for sure.
Roger and Lennon got in the ring. He tried to come at me before my dad even got in the ring. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's automatic. Out of here. That shit is over with. So if let somebody fighting Floyd jump in the ring and try to come out the
fight. Oh, forget about it.
That shit is over with, brother. You're out of here. You and your kids,
right.
Everybody, that shit is over with. So why the rules don't apply when it comes to somebody else?
The fight was too big, Zab. You know better than that. That fight was
but still, the rules are the rules.
The rules apply to everybody, man.
Rules apply to everybody.
It's the start of the A. It's the start of the A and B bullshit.
Ain't no way in hell Bob Parro and Don King was going to allow that.
And that's what I love about 18 years later, we're still here, to able to have a conversation, a real conversation, a debate. Like for real, like, yo, bro, I've been around people where I seen the homies almost fight over this conversation. No joke. I seen two homies almost fight over this. Word. I was like, damn.
I had a debate. I actually had a debate with Bernie about it. He's like, that he said Floyd was about to stop Zab. I said, yo, and then he knows I know him.
Get you about the fight.
No, so he hit.
Remember the last round? I was chasing a nigga around the ring. I was trying to get him the last round. I was trying to get him. I didn't want to stop me. Crazy.
I was like, yo, we seeing a different fight? Like,
yeah, we had,
because I'm looking at one person being hurt.
It was 18 years ago. You gotta give him break.
I got one guy's glove touching the ground.
Who was it?
Bernie.
How does Bernie about? He's
a little older than me.
Oh yeah, he goes to the dementia stage. So yeah, maybe he's kicking in early.
Oh.
It's got to be, baby. It's got to be close.
We actually talked to him on the live the other day. You and I. We talked to him about that, but you know, I was just
we ain't talking about that.
We didn't talk about that. No. But I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna instigate shit that you're not even a boxer no more. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna like.
Yeah. You know me, I love it though.
I know, but I know you about it too.
Really my favorite of all time, but it's the Zab, bro. Like, bro, you put in work that fight, bro. Like, he was struggling, bro.
I just did 500 this morning, Mill. You see, I just came from a quick pump. I just every day I be on it. What?
I'm still feeling the pump that I did yesterday.
No. I want you to feel the pump that you're gonna be doing with those 100. I want you to feel that pump.
Pause.
In advance.
That's pause.
I ain't trying to feel no pump. Pause.
But pause, but feel it. But you know what I'm talking about.
Big facts. First couple rows, 500 for the Matias fight. Yo, people are excited. People are excited.
Yeah,
Liam's nice. I mean,
who's he fighting?
Liam Parro, a guy that Devin Haney and Shakur used to spar. You know him, right?
I know Liam. Remember he beat
Montana Love.
What's the kid? Montana Love.
All right, so listen. Now that I got you.
I watched that fight.
All right, in your eyes, what do you think about the fight?
No Diddy.
June 15th. How does it go down? Liam Parro, Matias.
If Matias can stop him, then he proven that he that guy.
Thank you.
Liam is a tough guy. Matias is a tough guy. He coming forward. So if Matias is able to make him throw the towel in or the corner or some shit, woo.
Yo, them wrestlers.
What you hold on 1 second, Coda. And in that fight, right, with Montana Love, what did you see in Liam Parro?
He broke Montana Love down. Broke him down. Montana came in there confident, ready to go, and then he started throwing them counter punches. I watched him clearly. He started making Montana miss and then counter. Boom! Miss, boom! Montana was like, whoa, what the fuck? And after that, slowly, but you know what I'm saying, the pace started changing. You started seeing Liam Parro start walking to him and doing that. You know what I'm saying?
He's 19-0, right? It sound like that?
Yeah, he's undefeated.
Like that. Yeah.
He's undefeated, yeah.
How many knockouts he got?
He got a decent knockout ratio.
Staying bank. I see what he said. He said, "What about that boy? You know, don't put him in a fryer. Don't put him in a fryer yet. You know."
So you think that? Why do you, when you say Liam Parro is that test for him to be called? You stamp of approval on the top level.
He got a dog in the fight, bro.
Come on. My brother keep.
You can hear me, Zab?
Yeah, my brother keep coming. All right, go ahead.
So why do you give the stamp of approval if he fights Liam Parro and gets the job done? What do you see at that top level? Why is Liam Parro at that level?
Because Liam Parro right now is one of the guys that's making a crossover to put himself. I mean, he got a style right now to make himself a factor in the 140-pound division, where he's, you know what I'm saying? He took out a good fighter in the Montana Love. Now he's coming to make a statement. He's a very aggressive, forward, strong fighter. So at this level right now, if Matias is able to put the 1-2, make him throw the towel and stop him.
I mean,
hold on. I got to make a video out of this. Oh, go ahead. He's frozen. My bad. So yeah, so you were frozen. The last things that you said. You heard, Zab? I can't hear you.
You know how you gotta slow
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That's my
So in your eyes, talk to me. The final result. What you think? What's your prediction on that fight?
on what fight?
Liam Parro, Matias, June 15th.
Listen, it's gonna be a good fight. If Leon Parro is able to put the smack down like he say he is doing, then you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be you know what I'm saying, credible and respectable. Definitely. 100%.
I like it. I like
what you doing, man?
Now I wanted to also
Yo, you's a hater, dude. Everybody says a hating Joe Judah. That's right. We're gonna blast his ass. He's a hater. That's right. Everybody, Joe Judah, he's a hater. He called my phone when he see me right here just to mess with me. That's right. Strip off. Go ahead.
Listen, Connor Benn, he dropped last night of a flyer saying that he wants Boots next. He wants that fight next. What you think about the fight with Connor Benn and Jerome Boots Ennis?
I like that fight. I like that. That's the fight I want to see Boots in. That's the fight. Where my Boots guy at? There you go. Wake up, Philly. I'm here. Yeah, it's Philly. Now that's the fight I want to see. That's light work. He gonna show. He gonna show why I'm heavy on him. That's light work. I'm heavy on Boots. But them are the kind of fights that you show right now to show these guys, yo, I got next, my guy. Now I ain't gonna lie, he been trying to get them, but bro, he can't. It's not his fault, bro. Like you know, a lot of these fighters ducking, bro. Like I don't really want to put it like that, but a lot of these fighters don't want to fight Boots, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he's been trying to get these fights. Keith Thurman really is the fight that would I feel like stamp that, like, you know what I'm saying, and get him now push him there. Now let me tell you something, right? In defense to the bigger guys, champions that maybe not signing a contract to take the fight. Let's say like a Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is probably one of the reasons why he's not taking the fight. He's not taking a Boots fight because of the finance. Because this guy has he's been making more than $10 million a fight now. I understand. I mean, but like I said, he got a lot. So now for a fight like Boots, they might offer him $2 million, and he like that's not worth it. And it's a tough, challenging fight. Why would I take a fight like that for that little bit of money? So what you do in return is you tell Boots, you get your weight up, go take out everybody else that you're supposed to, and now when we fight, make it make sense. So I think that could be the problem where the fight is being held up from. Yeah. Now that if they're offering them something like that, for sure. For sure. 100%. But I would think it. I don't know. I wouldn't think it'd be that low. I mean, you gotta remember when the fight before Spence, he fought with us, BOK Prime. You know what I'm saying? We paid him over $10 million. You know what I'm saying? Just for the one fight, one night. Then after that, he fought Spence. He fought Spence. He got over $30 million. Right, $30 million. So now to fight Boots, you gotta even think financially. The fighter like Boots right now, how much money are they gonna pay him to fight Boots? $30 million? No, they're not gonna pay him $30 million. So in his defense, he's like, why would I fight a fighter like that? A young, tough, good fighter, never been through the fire yet, hungry, a lion, go back down here and take that risk for a little bit of money when I can stay up here and keep just going on fighting guys that I'm supposed to fight at my quality. So now with Boots, go ahead. So say they offer him. So say they offer him, I don't know, say $8 million, and he get like 75-25. Still no? Still it's like yo, bro. I done cracked the 30. I done cracked the 30 line. There's not a lot of people that gonna get him that type of money though. I understand that, but I cracked the 30 line. I'm not gonna go back and fight a tougher fighter for less of money. That's stupid to me. That's business savvy. That don't make sense. But he has
bad management.
I feel like he had to stay.
It would be bad management. It would be bad management on Crawford's behalf.
I know what you said, but you said momentum. He had a whole lot of momentum after that Errol Spence fight. I mean, right now, why would you go down? So is that right now? I don't see a lot of other fighters that will get him that type of payday, a $30 million payday. I don't see that.
And that's where you gotta be strategic and you gotta create those type of situations.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe right now a fight like Boots is not in the it's in the oven, but it ain't cooked yet. It ain't baked. It ain't ready to come out yet. You know what I'm saying? So, Boots gonna have that problem. Boots gonna have a problem because he's a killer. A lot of motherfuckers is not willing to jump in there for a little risk and no reward.
He in and out like a robbery.
100%. Now, Booth's job right now is to put himself on a situation and a plateau where you guys gotta come through me in order to beat somebody in this weight class. Now that's the difference, and that's why I say all the guys that he's fighting now on the lower level, he should be trashing them.
As he is
on the upper level, it's looking like, wait a minute, we don't want no parts of that shit. You know what I mean? The world gonna see it. Just like we talking about Mayweather Judah 18 years later, we're gonna be talking about why the rest of the division is ducking Boots Ennis.
For sure. I mean, like them fights like Conor Benn, Mario Barrios, them kind of fights.
Them is good
fights.
Them is good fights for your resume. Them is the niggas you trash. You put them on your resume. It's like having a closet in the coats in the closet. You hang them up. Put that in the closet. So now when I want to bring friends over, I can show them my inventory. Look at what I got. I hung all these niggas up. Now, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard to do it when they don't want to. You saying the top fighters like, damn, he a killer. I don't want. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the fighters that is his age, his experience. Like they ain't trying to get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me. Barrios not ducking them. Barrios a fighter.
Nah, Barrios don't care about. Bro, he just want to fight. You know what I'm saying? There's very few type of fighters like that.
That's where this conversation started, though. That's what I was trying to ask. What's a better fight? What is a more competitive fight for Boots? Mario Barrios or Conor Benn?
Both of them is competitive.
Yeah, both of them. It's different type of fights, but
different type of fights for both of them. But I say if you Boots and you go in and you trash both, or even trash one of them.
I think Barrios is better.
Yeah, I think Barrios is better. I think he stops Conor in 6, 7.
Yeah, Conor's a little more stationary. He's more stationary. He's more to be hit. More suspect.
More wide, more
Yeah. Barrios is bigger. He's more aggressive. You know?
And he likes to fight behind that jab. He likes to stay behind that jab. He doesn't mix it up unnecessarily.
Well, it's kind of an unfair matchup with if you really look at the styles with Conor Benn and Boots. Conor Benn is a short, stubby type of a guy. As soon as Boots extends his arms, oh my goodness, it's gonna be like Hearns.
Well, Conor before the
I think Conor Benn goes out inside the 5, bro. Inside the 5, I think.
And he'll never be able to close the distance ever because Boots won't let him because he's too sharp.
Not without paying that high club entry fee. Not without paying that high fee, bro. It's gonna be
I think because we spoke to
country club membership.
Right, it's gonna be expensive. I'm not talking about bottle service or nothing. I'm just talking about just to get in the building. It's gonna cost
not $500 for red carpet.
Right. Nah, not at all, bro. It's gonna be a high price, bro. You'll be tapped out.
Yeah,
I mean, listen, Villa's a dog, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was in there with Boots and he was trying. He made it a good fight, entertaining fight, even though he lost every round. Like, it was an entertaining fight. Like,
but he's limited, bro. He's super limited.
Yeah, but I think a lot of other fighters at 47 have problems with him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that, Boots is super, you know what I'm saying, super more like in a higher level than
Chacho Papa, you don't even know now. We don't even know what he looked like now.
Who do you think gives the better show though? Right? Like who gives the better show? Because Boots needs a good show, right? Like he needs a good show. We need to build his brand up.
Barrios more dog. Barrios more dog.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Exactly.
What is it? What's his nickname? What is it? The Aztec Warrior? Azteca Warrior.
Hey, yo, let me tell you something. I like to see Boots fight Barrios in California. What? Do you know what the fuck that was? And to me, that'd bring the best Boots out of Boots ever, because that'd be a big show. The energy gonna be against him, so you gotta step up and show out. You know,
I ain't gonna lie. I think that fight, like, he gonna really like show like separation.
Because, I mean, I think Mario...
But they both get stopped, though. Barrios and they both get stopped.
Yeah, they both get stopped.
You're going to show some
separation.
separation.
And plus, Barrios brings a belt to the table, an interim belt, at least until Crawford vacates. If Crawford vacates, does Barrios get elevated to WBC? Because I'm saying, because that becomes a unification title fight for Boots, if that's the case, and that alone makes it a better fight and a better look for Boots.
Well, I think that's the reason why they're waiting to make that fight.
Yeah,
that's why I think so too. I agree. Yeah, I agree.
So it's safe to say, boxing ain't dead, baby.
Nah, never that.
Oh,
never that.
Action, baby. There's a whole lot of
especially in between 130 and 140 and 154. Like inside of there, exciting boxing up in there.
And then he's looking great though too.
Yeah, heavyweight is starting to look good. And if David Benavidez makes a mark in the light heavyweight division, I think the light heavyweight division is gonna get pretty spicy too.
Yo, you see how they did my boy David?
He was looking saucy, man.
You see how they did him? You see how they did him, Zab?
I ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, people talking shit like, bro, we need what?
What you said, Zab? What you said?
I said we need some kind of management control, you know what I'm saying? Damage control, because there was no way in America they should have had a camera over there talking to that.
No way.
Exactly. No way. It should have been.
And I'm glad Jab is saying something because he knows.
That's right.
That's what I said too.
Say the next time and be like, nah, not right now. We're not doing anything tonight. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah, that's like.
I said the same thing. I'm like, who's with him? Because you got Jose, you got Senior in the ring, so you got everybody around there. Who was there? How did they allow him to get put out there?
I guarantee you, television plotted that. They plotted that and strategically waited and went up to him at that. I bet
who did that. Who did that interview? Wasn't it with your boy? What's your boy's name? That's who did it. ES News, E News. What's his name?
Nah.
It wasn't Ellie.
It was a setback. Nah, it was the Zone. That was
it was the Zone.
The Zone cameras.
The Zone, bro. The Zone did that.
That was
Canelo cameras.
Listen, that was out of pocket. That was out of pocket, man.
Very much disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they put him on the spot, man. Had him slurring his words. It wasn't a good look, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, man. The man is not fighting right now. He's enjoying himself. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is judge the man on how he get in the ring. Every time he get in the ring, he show up and show out. You know what I'm saying? So anything else, leave the man alone. You know what I'm saying? Especially to catch him vulnerable like that. That was a vulnerable moment that I know television strategically sat back and said, "Oh, look at that. Let's get controversy."
Somebody get a camera over there. Yo, stand next to that over there. Get a camera over there.
What? Man.
That was so corny to me. I mean, like...
And you can see he kind of felt it because he had his hat kind of low.
Right.
So he started like kind of low, you know what I'm saying? I mean, me, I would have got the fuck up and walked away. As soon as they come with that, get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here. I ain't talking.
Right.
You know
Hey, yo, I see Corey. I see Corey Spinks up in here. Won't you guys do a rock, paper, scissors, shoot? So who's getting out on the panel?
I'll fall back, bro. I'll fall back.
All right, Clay.
Man, salute, man. You're a legend, bro. It's a pleasure every time we get a chance to talk to you. That's a fact. Yo, no, definitely, that's from the heart, bro. You're one of my favorite. And Kodo, salute, Mill City, salute to the chat, bro. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
Thank you, Clay. Salute, brother.
Oh shit, we about to have Judah, Spinks, and Kodo up here at the same time.
Hold up.
Kodo.
Say Kodo.
I'm about to say, yeah, we got to Judah, Kodo, on Middle City. It's going down.
I got my man Corey Spinks. What's goody?
What's up, y'all?
What up, Corey?
What's going on?
My guy, you look like you living.
Too, right? You had a birthday too, right, Corey?
No, it was in February.
February, yeah, I know. Damn. Shit seemed like yesterday.
Yeah, he laid back.
Yeah. Hey, Corey, somebody in the chat asked Zab if who had more power, Corey or Floyd. Zab said you. What you think?
Of course, that's small fry. He said he was faster too.
Yeah, I keep it real. I don't do no capping. Hey.
No stutters.
I love Floyd too. I love Floyd too. But it's real. It's real. You know what I'm saying?
So
shout out to Chop Chop. They go Chop Chop. Chop Chop just pulled up.
Chop Chop. All right, I'm gonna tap him. Coda, you know what it is.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Y'all holla at yo.
Thank you. He said, "Yo, it's crazy." That's Chop Chop, right here.
Yeah.
I see him. What's going on, Chop?
Word.
So we got two guys that fought Floyd.
Hey, this is what I be on, y'all. Let me show y'all. Look, come here.
Oh, nah, nigga, you crazy.
Look, check it out.
Nigga, you crazy. Fuck no.
Yo, he just
That's called retirement and getting one with nature. Getting one with nature.
Look, they all cook, bro. Look, they all cook.
Yo, that's crazy. Look. I just don't fuck with them squirrels. Them shit, they dangerous. So them motherfuckers.
All right. So we got Zab, Chop Chop, Corey, and Corey.
Hey, I called him. I be calling him, bro.
Yo, that's crazy, Corey. Yo, I ain't gonna front. That's some crazy shit you doing. He just lay back and they come over there and hang out with you. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Corey, who you call? He calling squirrels. He feeding squirrels out his hands. Look, this nigga crazy.
What?
Nature wild squirrel. Show him.
Yeah. Let me see.
Show him.
Hold up. Wait till one come back. Show you.
Yo, y'all funny.
Yeah,
I call him. I just go.
This is when you enjoying life.
They just come from everywhere, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. That's cool. Getting one with nature.
Hey, Corey, you got any iguanas out there?
Oh man, they dirty.
Everywhere. In Florida, boy.
Hold up. Let me see. They just put in here. They always out.
They probably got them big ones, right?
Yeah, they
like them iguanas, boy.
Yeah, they be huge, bro.
New title: Corey Spinks, Zab Judah, Chop Chop Corey feeding squirrels on the line.
Man, they say these ones, man.
Let me find out Corey about to do a nature show. We're about to have a nature show. Let me find out.
National Geographic.
Hey, these people, the squirrel whisperer, bro.
The squirrel whisperer.
What's going on, Joe Judah? Oh, we got Lazy Trey. Yo, Zab, you still in Cali? I'd love to work with you again. Lazy Trey. So,
what? I ain't hear you. My phone went dead.
Lazy Trey sent a little message here saying that he would like to work with you again if you're in Cali.
You like to work with me? Like what? Sparring?
I don't.
Because that's what that means.
Yeah, what that mean?
What other business that?
Yeah, you gotta clarify that, my brother. Clarify. You know you can't tell no fighter no shit like that, right? You're like, what? What? Yeah. You're like, when? What's up?
So now that I got all three of you guys here, I want to ask you guys a question. Same question for everybody. What was the best moment of you guys' career?
Oh man, of course when it should be and yours when we came undisputed.
100%. 100%. I always tell people that was a feeling like crazy.
That's the highest goal you can in boxing. So why wouldn't it?
And then for me, I was in hostile territory, and boy Corey and Nelly came out and put on the best green interest ever, man. Like I tell people, even when you watch it, you cannot understand the feeling of what I was going through, man. Yeah, I'm talking about, I was in there like, oh, yo, it was pyro and lights and fireworks and shit going off. I'm like, oh, shit.
They laid out the red carpet for this, man. And then they tried to come at me talking about, do half. Like, hell no. He gonna do the whole song, bro.
Yeah, right.
He gonna do the whole song, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, that was, to me, I know it was probably like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, but it felt like it was like half an hour. Half an hour just partying going on. Remember, I'm walking, so I'm looking in the crowd. I'm seeing everybody in the crowd. Everybody's singing the song that's being sung, and they all rocking and partying. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is not for me, though. that shit was crazy, man. That was a crazy feeling. Word.
So Chop Chop, what about you?
Mine will be June the 30th, taking a fight on a 5-day notice for the WBO title.
5-day notice.
My second world title fight, man. That fight was scheduled for 12 rounds.
Here you go.
I knocked him out in the first round, man. That was my moment.
Watch this, Chop. Look. Watch this, Chop. He fed this girl with his hand.
Damn.
Look, feeding him with his hand.
Oh, snap. Ooh, that's so nice. I like that.
I ain't got no heart for that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't do that.
Hey, Coy, can you hold him?
Yeah, I'll be trying to get him to hop on. Now I'm trying to get him to hop on.
You should put the food up on your leg and let him come up there and sit with you.
I'm gonna get him now. You see, he ain't going. Look.
Oh yeah.
Well, so you gotta be careful, Corey, because that shit bites you. That shit got all kind of rabies and all types of shit.
They do, but they ain't gonna nothing. Say, look.
Long as they don't bite you, you alright.
Right. Yeah, no.
Oh, you keep feeding them, you good. You run out of food. You gotta get the hell out of there.
Hey, man,
Now,
I get that from them old people down here, man. I'm like, this retired life right here.
Now that we are older here in this live and we're here, let's talk about some of the young boy stories with you guys all together collectively. I mean, talk about that. We evolved so much as men today. Let's talk about the guys how we used to be.
Oh man,
I buried him. I buried that guy.
Yeah, I buried
that guy buried. I buried that guy. Hey, yo, we like the mob around here. We don't talk about that guy. we don't talk about that guy.
we basically all like married men, man.
100%. Hey, yo, Chop. First of all, I want to commend you and give you a hell of your flowers while you're here for taking care of your pops, man. Yo, that shit, I be tuning in and watching that, bro. Yo, bro, that is some humbling. Boy, hey, you get a championship in the world from me for that. You a champ for that, my nigga. That's big right there.
I appreciate it, man. He'll be back out here in a minute.
Hey, yo, Chop. Remember, I went to nursing school, and I used to work with patients with dementia, remember? That's what I went to school for. So I know exactly what you going through, bro. And I take my man, I give you props, my nigga. Big props. Boy,
you be cooking your ass off, man.
Yeah.
You gotta salute you for that. I ain't gonna lie. Keep it up.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, what I just say, you got everything else, but when it comes to fried chicken, man, my wife anybody, bro.
Okay. We got challenge now.
Anybody listen to me. Anybody. I'm talking about, look at this.
Yeah, what you got the brooms for? Who want the broom? Me. Oh, you gonna sweep? Yeah. What you about to sweep? You about to sweep the porch.
Yeah. Keep him occupied. That's it, Chop. You're doing a great job. Keep him occupied. You're doing a great job, man. Yeah.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. that is it for today. Great, great, great segments. I mean, if you didn't know, now you know. This live that we just had, I mean, we had so many different former champions, starting with Zav Judah, the brother, Shannon Briggs, champ, let's go champ. You had Chop Chop Corley, and then you also had Corey Spinks, all in one live on Mill City Boxing. Salute to all my members in the comments. Salute to all the subscribers. If you haven't subscribed to Mill City Boxing, please do. Our lives be so lit, you really don't know who's gonna pop up. It's always going to be a mystery, so make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. Subscribe to the channel. And if you want to support on another level, go out your way to become a member. Salute to everybody on the live. God bless. On to the next, and I'll let you know when I'm on live. So make sure you press those notification button to be aware. God bless, and on to the next. Salute.